Alright, here we go. Let's see, so tonight we've got a bunch of maps to run. Let me make sure my atlas is still set up. I don't think I really need to change too much. Yeah, this is basically the same farm we were doing before, but just not Monstrous Treasure. A little bit different. So, okay. A little notification out on Discord. Open up the chat here. And alright, let's keep going. Try some of this stuff out. Not sure what the investment per map is on this session, but yeah, it's bound to be good, right? There's no way this doesn't go great. Okay. Well, one thing I was thinking about. Oh, whoops. What are these scarabs doing? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this one. I was gonna get rid of this one. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So those little unsure. Oh, I guess we do ambush. Yeah, we just do ambush. Okay, yeah, that's easy. I was like, what map craft should we put on? But yeah, we just gonna put ambush on. For more strong boxes. Okay, and I think that's pretty much all we need. Yeah, looks good. Alright. So I've already got the stash tab set up for this. Man, I was really hoping to bring in the budget Magic Con character that I've been working pretty hard on trying to figure out how to do tonight, but alas, it's not gonna happen, I feel like. It is impossible. That looks pretty juicy so far. I should just go to the boss first, probably. Yeah, go up. We gotta want altar. That's good. I feel like I'm getting a little bit of lag here. It's okay though. Am I going to regret putting Abyss on Crimson Temple? Probably. What do we got here? Nothing really. Alright, cool. So now we go kill everything. And then I guess we open up the chests last. I really don't really need to. There's not like super high investment on these maps, but it's quite it's a good amount. Not like crazy or anything though. Alright. Just open them as we go or come back to them. I guess we'll come back to them. We'll do the strategy proper. Little sketchy spots here with some of this stuff. Just a good amount of maps here. Or a good bit of strong boxes in the map. Alright, cool. They're kind of like more juice than I thought they would be. I don't think there's gonna be like quite this many monsters actually. But yeah, there's quite a bit in here, which is good. Ideally, we oh shit! Actually, didn't mean to click on that one. Ideally, we get an apothecary with all these strongbox quant stuff going on. That's the dream for this strat, but we'll see what happens. I kind of doubt we will. I'm really just gonna wonder where all the other altars are at. I decided to go with Crimson Temple for this strat because I figured we would be getting a lot more altars on Crimson Temple because I've noticed you just get more than you would on Val Cathedral. But so far, I'm not really having much luck. Sadly. It's okay, it's first map. I just like, last few times I was running Crimson Temple, I was like, wow, we're really getting like a lot of altars in Crimson Temple. Maybe I should switch back to Crimson Temple when I do the next strat. And map's a little bit of a dud, but that's okay. So we have a lot of strong boxes left to open, which is really kind of the core of the map here. Have to see what the divination card drop rate looks like. It should be somewhat similar to what we were getting out of Monster's Treasure. We're just gonna have a lot less strong boxes to open per map, obviously. So we'll see how that fares. There we go. Divination card duplication. There we go. That's exactly what we're looking for here. This is very much a div card strat. Alright, cool. Boom. Thankfully none of these abysses have opened up like in the really awkward spot in the hallways. Oh, that's probably going to now that I said something about it. So yeah, I think we basically cleared the whole map. Go check the little area over to the left after this abyss. See how that goes. Alright. So, over here. Okay, that was basically the whole map. Alright. So we get all these strong boxes now. There's a lot of monsters out of that one. Looks like we get it openable again. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. Did I miss something? Looks like a monster left alive that got away somehow. Get out. So, okay, looks like we did finally clear out the other monster. Alright, let me grab some of this like bubblegum currency because I kind of like low on a lot of the bubblegum currency in my stash tab. I was trying to do some stuff earlier today and I was like running out of everything. I was like, I need to start picking up some more of the maps. That feels silly sometimes, but it really does add up after a while. So it's locked. Oh, that ain't dead. Almost killed me there. Alright. Detonate that on that one as well. I think the monster packs aren't very big. Oh no, I didn't really like the map. Could have just low pack size in the map. Possible. Alright, nothing there. Orb of Unmaking. I'll get some here, okay. Ice Nova. Get away from the Ice Nova. Like, I could pretty much tank all of them, but they kind of hurt when they want to die. 2 mythic orbs from that guy, that's pretty cool. It's kind of a rare sight, actually. Some random monsters over there. I'll grab this bubblegum currency, why not? And we'll grab all the small stuff, I guess. So looks like nothing really notable first map, which is probably be expected. The per map investment here is probably around 50 to 100 C or something like that. So we got a decent amount of investment per map. See if we can get it paid off. Some maps aren't taking too long to do. We get double currency reward. Maybe we'll get a divine orb drop or something. Pretty cool. Oh, this map also have cooldown recovery. Yeah. See, like, my General's Cry is taking forever to go off. Attack speed is just really bad without it. Without berserker. It's okay though, it shouldn't really matter on these maps. Maybe if we're doing like 80% players, it would be a bit of a problem. But these are all just 20%, so it won't be too bad. pretty much handle any kind of mod where you do 20% clears. Nothing really gets too bad with that. We got a formed and a unique heavy belt. First actual decent drop is a formed invitation. Oh, Aberrant touched here out of the breach. Interesting. Okay, cool. Dropped a few maps, but that's our first God Touch monster. Not really the one we want to see, but that's cool. I like kind of did these maps to run into some God Touched, but not really. I don't want to put too much focus in them, because obviously if you put a lot of focus into God Touched farming, it's very expensive right now. Because that's like what everybody's doing. I don't think, like, for the most part, I don't think it's really all that profitable. But it just kind of coincides with doing big juice, which is always going to be the best thing to do. It's like, it's not as good as Alkengo until you hit something big. But you're not going to hit anything big doing Alkengo, and you will hit something big eventually when you do juice stuff, right? So basically you're like not making much more than you would with Alkengo, and until you hit the big item, and then you're like, okay, well now I made a lot of money. Plus with MF too, you can get like some pretty good little sizable hits too, with like, I don't know, Inspired Learnings, and Doriani's Prototypes, and Aegis Aurora Shields. Just like the random good stuff you would normally get from doing MF. I thought Omniphobia was going to follow me back here, but he is just chilling over there. I should probably go kill him though while I have buffs up. I don't think it actually matters too much either way. So, I thought I might have saw a, no, it's empowering minions. I thought I saw a God Touch. I thought I saw like the orange title, but it's just not the big one. At least I already have that. Yeah, it's kind of nice doing a little bit less juice than we were doing before. Oh, I did have fun doing it for him. I'm gonna go check on something in a minute here. Keep hearing the washing machine making like some crazy noises. I think I left him mad. Make sure it's not dying. Legion Sword. Could be a savior. It's not. Just kidding. I know it only drops from Cyrus. I don't want to do a savior build. Man, I spent the past like 5 days trying to come up with a Magic Find build. I was gonna stream, you know, put up like a video on YouTube, but the plan was to make the budget Magic Find build and do it. And yeah, just couldn't get one together. Nothing really worked. I mean, we had a couple things that worked, but like you couldn't take them into delirious maps, so it like almost defeats the whole purpose. Okay, where are all the altars at? There we go. Gems dropped and Eldritch Anchor currencies. So far, the altars have been really kind of lacking, which was the whole point of going to Crimson Temple. Oh well, it'll get better. It's necessary, the Headhunter? Kind of, yeah. That kind of goes with what I was just saying about trying to make a budget at Magic Find build. It's like, it's really, really hard to do one without Headhunter. I tried. I was trying to come up with a budget build because I know a lot of people are kind of interested in a budget Magic Find build right now because they can't afford Headhunter, but they want to do the Magic Find stuff. So I was trying to come up with a build, and I spent a few days now trying to figure one out, but yeah, I was not able to get something I was happy enough with to like recommend it. It is very difficult without Headhunter. I tried just a Kinetic Blast build, I tried a Tornado Shot build, I tried What else did I try? What did I try? I tried Poisonous Concoction. I tried Scourge Arrow. Scourge Arrow, or no, Caustic Arrow. Caustic Arrow was probably the best out of all of them, but it also couldn't do like Delirious maps. I was dying too much on those. And then I even tried like a Shield Crush build, just as something like tanky. Yeah. So yeah, I tested out quite a lot of things past couple days, trying to come up with a good build. I know I was planning on succeeding in doing it, but alas, we could not overcome the crippling build diversity, or lack thereof. We get a little bit of a abyss over here. Oh, cleared them all out. Do the strong boxes after this. I think we've done probably half of them already, but yeah, we'll go back and do all the strong boxes again here. I don't know, this build you could probably do with a Viscose, but you'd need like a really expensive claw, and then a Squire, probably, to make it all work. Which isn't really budget, so... But I didn't really try out like a budget version of this build. I did POV like what it would be like, because a lot of people are asking about the claw on this build. And like, obviously it's out of most people's price range. But I tried it out with just a try Ellie Claw, and it actually looks pretty fine. You lose like 33% of damage or something, but you don't really need that much damage. If you're doing like 80% Delirious like this build was, yeah, you need that damage, but if you're doing like even 60%, you're probably fine. I have 60 Divines, I'll try. What are you gonna try to do? Come up with a budget MF build. It's tough, man. It is tough. Let me know if you figure anything out. I mean, I feel like the best thing you could do is just get a pretty strong build. You'll have to sacrifice a little bit of MF gear on it, most likely. And then just go like a couple inspired learnings. I didn't try that Corrupting Fever though. Oh, here we go. Corrupting Fever is kind of known to be pretty good. But yeah, I was starting to get kind of burnt out. Doing all the budget MF stuff. No loot goblins yet. Nothing really too interesting either. I think we've gotten all the. I probably should have looted that stuff. I kind of want to go back and loot it. I think we had all the strong boxes though. Could like min-max these maps and get all these little cocoon things. Wait. I almost thought there was a god touch in there. Like, wait. We should be getting all these. Alright. Little Chaos Orb. Sharkskin gloves. Sure, we can check those out. Nothing else too interesting there. Alright. Tier 1 lightning resist, Tier 3 cast speed. Man, what is Tier 1 cast speed? It happens every time I get a pretty good wand. I'm like, oh, it's got like 27% increased cast speed. Must be good. And then I look at it and I'm like, oh, it's Tier like 3. I'm exaggerating, but I think I would be tier 2. But tier 1's like 29% or 30? Does it go above 30? It's crazy. I guess they buffed all that stuff like a patch or two ago. They buffed self-cast. Alright, next up map. Hopefully we get some more. You have this, your strat on a document? No, I don't have it on a document. I mean, you can check out what I did for my, I made like one of the last videos I made. There's the strat I was using to farm God Touched. It was okay. I think just doing, if you really want to do God Touch farm, just doing Legion on Jungle Valley with like abysses added to it is probably the best thing to do. And then just juice it for more monsters with like Beyond and whatever else. That's probably the best way to go for pure map currency item. We'll pick that, I guess. Oh, we're going Ultimate there. Anyway, that's probably the best way to go for pure goblin hunting. Alright, let's go up here, kill the boss. Wow. I don't even know what happened. I do think Legion is the best to get new goblins, I'll say that much. This map seems quite juicy. Have to be a little more careful here. Wow. Wrecked by those hasted Beyond monsters. Have to go kill some other stuff before I deal with them. Get a couple buffs before I run to that back again. I feel like this map has like minus max res, yeah, minus 16 max res. a little tough to deal with. Normally I try to avoid the minus max res. Dude, it's Beyond monsters all over the place. Beyond monsters are, I don't want to say they're like, I don't know. I'm on a magic fund build. I can't really complain about the power level of the monsters. I'm a lot weaker than I should be because of the magic find stuff, but Beyond does feel kind of nutty sometimes. Okay, so we just got 7 buffs. That should be enough to come in here and finally deal with those things. Alright. I kind of want to keep killing stuff because buffs and fall off this map is actually pretty sketchy. Oh my god! Okay. Alright. Apothecary card. What the hell, dude? It wasn't even out of a strong box. Okay. Just like dying over and over again. Yeah, I was lucky as hell, dude. Wow. Just randomly dying over and over here. Beyond monsters and I randomly get an apothecary drop. Game's like you're... Sorry you're getting wrecked. Yeah, that's nutty. Dude, I haven't even got like a... Like we just started doing the farm, I haven't even got another div card. The first div card that drops us an apothecary. Like that's insane. That's so lucky. Alright, here we go. Now we have buffs up. I didn't think like having buffs up was gonna matter for this farm, but I guess when I roll the map with like minus 16 max res, it's probably gonna be necessary. You are the guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was just really lucky. I was farming what? Farming Defiled Cathedral for like days trying to get apothecary cards and didn't get one. This one I wasn't even expecting to get one. Just drops before anything else drops, so it's kind of nutty. And a Screaming Invitation. Wow. I mean, that's like to be expected, but... Pretty cool. I always feel like the Gabble is supposed to be Mjolnir. On like 300 Crimson Temple, I got 0. Depending on the level of juice you're doing, like regular average, like semi-juice Crimson Temples, it's gonna take like 900 maps to get one. I was doing super juiced Crimson Temples, and I would see one every, like, I don't know, 2-3 days. And those were like 6-hour farming sessions per day. So yeah, it takes a long time. I feel like I just got really lucky getting one. Usually you see somewhere between like 5 to like 10 7 years bad luck cards before you'll see a apothecary card. So that's kind of what I was expecting here. Yeah, we haven't seen any yet, but I don't know. I have some, I don't know. It's hard to say because I haven't actually done a farm in a little while. I have like what my RNG should be at this point. I've been trying out builds for the past like week and a half. That's a lot, yeah. Yeah, they kind of, I think drop rates are way too low right now. Like, I'm all about, like, having a little bit of a grind in the game. Like, it's cool, but, right now it's just to the point where it's like, yeah, nobody is gonna take the time to farm a mage blood. Like, straight up. I mean, maybe a couple psychos out there, but if it's at the point where I don't know, people that have a job can't farm a mage blood because it just takes that much time, that's a little ridiculous. That's a little much, in my opinion. Like, I'm all about, like, you know, having something be difficult and having people, you know, having the people that put the time in for it get rewarded. But when it's just like, when the amount of time that's necessary to put in is so unreasonable, that like the entry cost is beyond normal people can do, it's kind of crazy. Which map do you think is better, Crimson Township, Crimson Temple, or Cathedral? I haven't really tried out Crimson Township. A lot of the juiced stuff, you'll like, the reason why I was doing Defiled Cathedral wasn't really about anything specific to do with the drop rates or anything like that. It was really more about the map layout, because if you do Abyss in Crimson Temple, there's all these narrow hallways, and when I play Lightning Strike, I can't like hit through stuff. Excuse me. So it's just a pain in the ass to do my build with Abyss on Crimson Temple. I've got a few of them here per map with this farm, but when I was doing the other farm, it was like I would have 5 or 6 Abysses per map, and I just couldn't do that on Crimson Temple, so I did Defiled Cathedral instead. The only problem I have with Crimson Township is it's a really small map, so I'm not sure exactly how many monsters it has in the map on average, but I think it has less than the other ones, so that's also why I don't really try to do Crimson Township at all. I think the drop rate is supposed to be like the same in all 3 maps for div cards. Not sure though. I didn't notice too much of a difference in drop rate between Crimson Temple and Defiled Cathedral. But yeah, like I said, I don't really have a whole lot of experience doing Crimson Township. I've done a lot of Crimson Temple and a lot of Defiled Cathedral though. And they seem pretty much the same, except for just the layout. I would say also another factor to consider is Crimson Temple seems to have more altars that will spawn, even though I haven't gotten hardly any so far this run, but normally that's not the case. So that's usually like the 3 things you want to consider. Layout, altars, and I guess that's probably about it. Okay. I think we've got everything. Go back there and grab some stuff. Random stuff. I don't know why I'm like not picking up maps anymore. Probably should be doing that. There's a 6 link there. Man, so sad 6 links aren't worth anything anymore. I should be looting while I go, instead of at the end when I do these maps. They're not like that big where I can't loot while I go. Alright, I guess we'll put the apothecary in here. Oh, God. Get spammed, put that down there. Where's do not index? Can I just... Yeah, let me throw all this in here. I need to take these out. I'm not trying to sell it, I'm just trying to make sure nobody spams me for it while it's sitting in this tab that doesn't have a price on it. Because that will definitely happen. People will be like, oh, I see you have an apothecary card, I'll give you 50 divines for it, dude. Like, all day long. What else are we doing? Maps. Here we go. Losing track of what I'm doing for a second. Okay. Alright, so 1 apothecary so far. I think we have 6 apothecaries this league, which is pretty good. Should we put the counter back up? Put the counter up. Six. There we go. How's that look anyway? Can't like see it. There we go. Oh, whoops. Not supposed to get those quite yet, but it's fine. I can't move. I was just tanking lightning mirages. Alright, let's go through the boss here. This map seems kind of wild. Here we go. Altar, quant rarity altar, that's nice. Let's see what else we can get here. Oh, the Val Cathedral. We love the Val Cathedral. Alright, I feel like I'm stuck. I have like mana issues or something there. Yeah, I guess we'll do the strongbox at the end again. It's gonna make the maps take a little bit longer, but why not? I'm not really in a rush. Got that Scourge boss there. Divination card, duplication. There we go. Pretty good. We're kind of due for an actual div card that's not an apothecary. So hopefully we get it duplicated. Another quant altar, wow. Okay, this is really good. This is kind of more what I expected. With the altars in Crimson Temple. Like I said, I did notice there's a lot more altars in Crimson Temple usually. That devout cathedral. Dude was tanky. Man, I really hope next league there's none of this like stupid MF crap. And I could just play like a really strong character. Of course, I'm probably gonna do MF next league too. As long as it's not like completely different. I imagine they don't completely from the game though. I was gonna do MF at the start of this league, but I don't know, the state of the game was quite odd, so I wasn't even sure if it was going to be good. Currency had even another quant rarity altar, holy crap. Bro, like, stop fucking teleporting me. That's so obnoxious. Alright, is this activated? Oh, that was activated already, okay, cool. Should probably just end now. Still going? Okay, I think it just ended. That's this one. Dang, dude, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna get any more altars because we have a lot this map already. Oh, dang, I got stuck. It's actually really bad. We got a darker half, but that was really just from currency reward. I'll be very surprised if we don't get a good div card out of a strongbox this map. With the amount of quant rarity we have, what do we have? 274 quant, 234 rarity. That's nutty. That is quite high. Okay. I do these little cocoons as I run through. Alright, I think we can start opening strong boxes. God. What, dude? We got another quant rarity altar? 313 quant? Holy crap, dude. I think it's the most I've ever had. Yeah, I like never got that much on what's it called? On the Val Cathedral. Nice. Oh, dude. Fucking game. I should not want to go down there. It's actually not that bad, although we have like insane downsides right now for altars, so yeah, could very likely die here if we don't get some buffs going. Alright, so let me get that out of the way here. We have so much just in the way of the screen right now. Alright. So, guarded by 3 rare monsters, it says. Should be some pretty good buffs for me. Orb of Scouring. What do we got here? Those are not better for this. Okay. Where is it? Damn, dude. Oh. Taking my forever to pick this stuff up. Still no, steady dead there, way. Let's see, I don't think there was a strong box up here. Damn, I'm like really surprised if that was it for the map. That might have been it. Okay, we got this thing right here. Okay, I think I already activated that. This might be the last one. What's up, bro? What's up, Drizzy? How you doing, man? Just doing some Path of Exile farming session. We just got Apothecary a little bit ago. It's kind of wild. Was not expecting that. Yeah, that's like a decent one, but yeah, I'm so surprised we didn't get some kind of good div card this map with the quant. I'm not quite dead. I feel like I'm about to die. Gotta grab all this little golden currency here. I'm definitely about to die. No, it's come back, I can't tell. Whatever. Anything here? Check out the Opal Wand, maybe the bow. Oh, I did want to check out that Nightmare Bassinet. Check out the other helmet, I guess, too. Damn, dude. So surprised. We didn't get some kind of 7 years bad luck or something this map with that insane quant rarity. 313 quant on the map. That's just so nutty. Nothing really good though. This is a cool map though. 51 to 90, is that is tier 1. Roll damage to spells on an Opal Wand, so I might hold on to that. I don't think people use wands for spell damage stuff though, usually. I never know. I think everybody just wants like +1 all skills and stuff like that. We'll hold on to it. Maybe we're something. Maybe one day we'll do something cool with it. Alright, we have ambush on. Cool. Alright, let's farm up our altars. Just kinda looking for minus max rows on the map. It's been a little bit painful to deal with. So we can do a better job of farming as we go here. Alright, let's try to get to the boss. Alright, cool. Possessed? Yeah, he is. Thankfully this boss is quite easy. Beat some bosses when they get possessed, or kinda nutty. I see a lot of rare monsters up there. This map seems quite dense. Drop my totems down. There we go. A lot better damage there. Again, we'll hold off on the strong boxes until we get on the altars. Aw, dude. I got stuck. Hey, when this happens. Oh, that was a, that had to be a god touch. I thought I saw something. That like had to be a god touch, right? Yeah. Okay. So that was a, katana touch, I believe. No loot goblins yet, though. Well, no currency loot goblins. Man, I wish they'd make some of the other ones a little bit more interesting, though. Like, the unique one's really cool, but it very seldomly drops anything good. Action here. Some Mana Cipher in the middle of all that, let's try to kill it. Yeah, if anybody's got any good ideas for budget Magic Vine builds, I would love to know. I spent the past 3 days trying to come up with one, and basically failed. I had 2 builds that came really close, Poisonous Concoction and Caustic Arrow, but neither one was quite good enough. Almost getting like too late in the league too for people to even care if I did come up with one. I started playing it actually stacking bit. Oh, that's just the jewel you just listed. Jewel. Oh, sure. I don't know what he's talking about. no idea what he's talking about. Viridian, dude, I don't look at every jewel. Like, I don't know, dude. How many of you guys would like know what someone was talking about if they messaged you something like this? I'd like to be able to help the guy out, but I just have no idea what Julie's talking about. If I wasn't playing this stupid headhunter build, I would leave the map and try to look, but kinda can't do that, sadly. I think maybe it showed up on the trade website when I was changing the that one tab from listed to unlisted. I don't know. Very difficult to try to figure out what he wanted. It's fine. Divination card, duplication, fog. Thanks for the follow, Adams. First time I actually heard like a notification in a while. Well, let's see. Yeah, I guess we could just start activating this now. I think that was basically the whole map. That's the last little section over here. Let's kill these real quick. Nothing good there. Okay. So we got some cool fractured items to look at. Everybody loves doing that, right? I actually do like doing it. No cap. It's pretty fun. So we got Peekaboo, Volregalia, Tornado Wand. There's a lot of good items there actually, or potentially good items. Eternal Warhorde, Chaos Orbs. Game does not want me to have it, it's fine. So the strategy is supposed to be revolved around div cards, and really not much luck yet in that regard, except for the one apothecary we randomly got already. Crazy thing, the thing that gets me with that apothecary drop and why I'm so lucky, cause it wasn't even out of one of these strong boxes. It was just randomly dropped in the map. Just kind of wild. Huh. Alright, let me see here. That's dude, the high numbers always throws me off in this thing. I'm like, oh, 137 to 246, that could be tier 1. Then on bows, it's like not even close. Maybe I'm just used to like one-handed damage weapon numbers. That's probably all it is. Oh shit, I'm supposed to put these over here. I think this guy was talking about maybe the hot-headed here. I don't know what Rudy and Julie was talking about. Maybe this one? Yeah, I think it was this one he wanted, probably. Accuracy rating, life, dex, and in. Yeah, he probably won't do that one. He's playing accuracy stacker. That's probably the one he wanted. I don't know, I'll put a brace on it later. This might have actually been, I think it was the last of the map. I don't know, there's too many more things to open here. I'm surprised we haven't, oh, okay. This one was, no, it's just one left. Oh, this is openable again, okay. So kind of not good. Alright, any more, oh, there's 2 more star boxes here. I thought we were done. Leather belts, nothing good. Alright, I think that's probably about it. That was the Scourge boss. What's we got here? This one's diviners too, that's cool. Maybe something good actually out of the chest. Nope. Alright, that looks to be everything. Let's check here real quick. Still no divine card hits. Hot D action tomorrow, man. Oh, whoops. Kind of didn't want to open that yet, but it's fine. Whoa. 0 FPS. Dang. I'm actually gonna... Okay, well that's fine. Font rarity altar. Trying to get through here. The boss room. Without activating any more altars. Let's kill this guy real quick. Hog. And an Einhar mission. Rushing it out here. Man, I would be like way happier about the Apothecary card, but it's just like so unexpected. Oh, there's a Divine Orb. Okay. That's cool. We love Divine Orbs. What else we got here? Anything good? There's the Hot-Headed. Check that out. Okay, there's an altar. Another Quant Rarity altar. Cool, cool, cool. Really good start so far. Another altar. Okay. We got... I guess we'll go with basic currency items here. I can activate this Abyss. Oh, there's a... I guess we killed a... Aracali touched. Dang, dude. So we have gotten a decent amount of loot goblins so far, just not the good ones. I really thought I was gonna die there. Stuck in kind of an awkward spot. Okay, there we go. I don't know where the thing even came from. All those Abyss monsters have that, like, invisible and then pop out one-shot you thing going on. Alright. This map kinda feels like I might have... Yeah, minus max res. No. Stuff's just hitting really hard. Alright, let's see. I think I probably got like minus fizz damage reduction. on one of the altars. We're gonna have to play it a little bit safer. I wanted to get back over towards that abyss before it expired, but we're definitely not going to now, so. Okay. It's gonna be a struggle getting our buffs back up here. That was kind of just me derping out though. I should just kept attacking those little monsters. Just trying to get my berserk up. Berserk helps a lot. Ironically, if I had actually clicked on that altar, we would have died because the monsters had the crazy attack speed that I was trying to get. Damn, dude. Painted mythic orb. This map's kind of wild, dude. Alright. Got a handful of headhunter buffs here. Should be okay for a little bit now. Yeah, just got 3 more there. Alright. Back on our feet, man. Sometimes I forget I'm playing Magic Mind. Basic currency items duplicated. Do we have enough? Yeah, okay. I'll go a little bit faster here though. Make sure our buffs don't fall off. So this situation right here is why I switched off of Crimson Temple for Abysses. It's so hard to get in here safely and kill these monsters in this tight little corridor with Abyss. Did I not activate it there? Soul meter action here. I got 24 buffs, wow. Wow, and we have the altar now. Kinda nutty. Yeah, 30 buffs. Nice. Double exalted orb. I got duplicated too. Thing. Hopefully there's some rare monsters in this blight. Okay, that side's done. That side's done. That's probably it. Yeah. That was a really short one. Still no div cards. Try to go fast here, because we're worried about headhunter buffs falling off. I think our altar downsides are quite debilitating, I guess you could say. monsters, pack size. Okay, whatever. There. Oh man. That's gonna be fun to Lunaris. Okay, kill him. Can you give me a hand? Not really. My build's probably not strong enough to kill it, honestly. Without head hard buffs. I mean, it depends, like, what the map is. I don't know. Logbook. Yeah, I kinda don't like doing that kind of stuff on stream anyway. Because half the time I come in and someone will have like reflect rolled on the map and they won't tell me. They just make me look like an idiot in front of however many people are watching, and it's just, yeah. It's usually not a good time just going into like some unknown situation in somebody's map. I've done it a lot of times before and regretted it a lot of times. Like, why did I try to do that? It's kind of a bummer though, because I was thinking about that recently. And usually I have a really strong character that can like do stuff for people if they ask, but I kind of don't even have that at all right now in the game. I have like this MF character as like my premier character. Like if I needed to kill a boss, like a pinnacle boss for any reason, like I probably wouldn't be able to do it on my whole account right now. It's kind of nuts. Which I might actually have to go make a Boston character to do some of the stuff this league. Let's see. It's only decent on energy shield, but not good enough. Let me check this one. Oh. Some bastard, dude. That was the last portal. That's fine. I think we're basically done anyway. Reduce cooldown recovery on this map. Save a lot of monsters. Just activated this abyss. Really want to do that yet. Possible we're getting the music down, yeah. Yeah, 1 second. This might be more than 1 second. I feel like Find a safe spot in this map. Go to it after this abyss, probably. Yeah. Let's turn that down a little bit. That should be fine right now. If I raise my voice for some reason, the mic might clip, so I don't want to turn the mic up too much, but music's down a little bit more. Alright, Legion, Sword, we don't get rid of that. No problem, dude. Cell, Squirrel Ring. I'm a little bit unsatisfied with this farm so far, though. Because the purpose was to kind of get div cards, and we've actually been pretty unsuccessful at that. Obviously, besides the Apothecary, but that one doesn't really count, right? I was just really lucky. As I was expecting to get, like, a lot of 7 years bad luck, and Dragon Hearts, and, you know. I'm just, like, stuck and can't hit anything and can't move. So this is why I didn't do the other farm on Crimson Temple with Abysses. It's just so bad for Lightning Strike. It's alright though. Let's see, maybe I can get back there. Probably not, but I think this is the spot we're in. Yeah, I think the Abyss is gone, but that's fine. Got really any altars this map yet. What's up here? Nothing really. I was having a lot of fun doing that Monstrous Treasure farm. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm so confused we're not really confused, but concerned that we're not getting dip cards is we're basically doing the same strat we were doing with Monstrous Treasure. Just with like a lot less strong boxes per map. We should still have like something like 10 strong boxes per map. I still haven't seen any good ones. I suppose we're using Winged Divination Scarabs though for that. Are you still playing a Doriani's version? No, I'm not playing I'm playing Berserker now. I'm not playing Accuracy Stacker anymore. With Ashes for guides, what's the difference with Berserker? I just want Berserker to do a Magic Find build, really. I mean, you can go Berserker on that build as well. And all you really do is you go Berserker, and then you take, you need a Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame combo. Though, to get the Undeniable node from Juggernaut so that you are able to do accuracy stacking still. And it's gonna have like crazy fast attack speed and just do a ton of damage, not be as tanky. It'll still be pretty tanky because you'll probably use Berserk, which makes you pretty tanky, but it won't be as tanky as Jug, but you'll have like way higher damage. I mean, people... It's not... I wouldn't say it's better. I think Jug is actually better this league because of the changes to the Ascendancy point. People would argue in the past that Berserker is kind of like the ultimate form of Accuracy Stacker, because essentially you'll play as Jug and then you'll get the Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame Jewel, which is usually really expensive, to go into Berserker and take the Undeniable node from Jug. And then you really like crazy damage, and in the past you wouldn't really be like that much less tanky than Jug, but now the way Jug's set up, it's like, yeah, Jug's way more tanky. So it's kind of like, I would say it's probably not even as good to go Berserker anymore, because you lose so much tankiness, where in the past like it was about the same, but you get a lot more damage on Berserker. Oh, you're the one messing me about the Iridium Jewel? I can look, yeah. I have to look up the price. I have no idea what it's worth. I kind of just threw it in the dump tab. I assume you wanted the, what was it? It was Dex Int, Crit Multi, and Life with accuracy rating, percent accuracy rating one. There's no 4 stats on the market. Huh, running a 3 stat. Yeah, I don't really know what to charge for it. Sounds like it'd be worth like 1 or 2 divines. Yeah, I'll do it after this map. Hopefully I remember. I think that was all the league mechanics. Probably start opening up these strong boxes now. Maybe get a div card. Are you selling the league jewelry from the jug? I think I already sold it all. I haven't played the jug in a long time. Not that I didn't like the build or anything, I just like, the thing to do this league is this stupid magic find stuff, so I made a character to do magic find. Which I just took the jug into a berserker to do it, so. Because it was just a marauder anyway. Did 1 usable one and like 10 bricks. The odds shouldn't be that bad if you're just going for like a 2 mod. But yeah, I mean people get unlucky. I got my 2 rings in about 10 attempts, so it wasn't too bad. I think it's like a pretty average for luck. Yeah, I don't think I have my rings anymore though. I think I sold them. Dang, dude. Still no div cards out of these strong boxes. Looks like the pack size in the strong boxes is, well, I was gonna say it's quite small, but maybe get like a huge one. Right there. I wonder if it'd be more worth rolling some of them every now and then. Like a destruction. Wait, is that a Maloney's? Maloney's Nightfall? I know that wasn't worth anything, but I never knew it was Maloney's. I think we have 1 left to do. Or we have 2 rituals left to do. Well, I guess we'll do those, then we'll get out of here. Kinda doubt that we're doing anything good. Oh, never mind. Couple more strong boxes. This ritual. Yeah, those rings can be kind of a pain. I know there's one guy that was hanging out in the Discord that got like really, really unlucky on a lot of them. Whoa, someone almost killed me there. Deep ones around shield. We got a Centauri's with 4% quant roll. Don't know with anything. Shadows and Dust. And an okay Venture Scamble. Nothing great. Alright, then look at some of these. Sandbar Scepter, Hippo Circlet, Saint Sauber, Wall Spirit Shield. Let's see. Ooh. That's too full. Not good. Tier 5. chance. Yeah, I'm good here. Where's that other? Okay, I guess we already picked it up. Is that a divine orb? Fog. It's actually crazy we've gotten 2 divine orbs, but no. This could be good for currency. Never mind. It looked like it was gonna be good. Oh yeah, what's this? Another Arcanist? Nothing. Oh, you're looking for +3 positive and 2 negative? Oh, well yeah dude, that's really, really hard to hit. When I was doing my rings, I got 2 in 10 attempts and I was looking for 2 positive and 1 negative. You're looking for 3 positive and 2 negative. That's like, I think it's times 1 out of 5, 2 more times. Or it's times, so it's times 25% of whatever the chance you were to have to hit the first one. Or something like that. I think it's actually worse odds than that. Yeah, I think you're at like a 1 in 32 or 1 in 24 chance or something with that odds. Trying to hit those. But anyway. This is the best one you made. Increased fire damage. Minus energy shield. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Attack mods, yeah. Yeah, that's a nice one. Calm Spirit. I actually don't want to sell those. So I might use them for something. Is that tier 1 all res? Tier 2. Alright, look at this. You wanted this Viridian Jewel in here. Alright. So I have no idea what this could be worth. So, let's see. It's probably only usable really for accuracy stacker. So there's none online, so let's take out the int. So, tendency from like a month ago. Let's see, 4 stat, it's probably, just give me, probably worth a little bit more. This is a 4 stat here, but that's like a really good stat for 5 divines. Just give me 1 divine for it. It's probably worth like 2, but whatever. Is 1 divine cool for you with Adams? I feel like it's probably better than a fair offer. I would imagine it's probably worth like 2 or 3, but it's fine. Maybe not though, because I don't think that many people are playing accuracy stacker anymore. Technically I'd put 1 in here. I think 4 stats are like 1 to 3-ish. Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. No problem. So this goes in here, and all the other stuff goes in. Okay. Next map, yeah. I think we got, let me go double check. I think we got everything out of the map already. Yeah. Yeah, we did. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what I'm going to spend my currency on for the rest of the league. We'll probably do something like gambles at the end of the league or something, I don't know. It's for some YouTube content or something. I'll turn it to Omicid and MB Extreme for the rest of the league. Pain reaches... whatever, trade this guy. what I really wanted to do lately was make a budget Magic Find build, but I just could not get anything to work, like on a high enough level for performance without gutting like the Magic Find aspect of it quite a lot. Which obviously would defeat the purpose. So yeah, I was a little bummed out I couldn't get anything to work. Not quite done yet, but I've spent so much time in POB and so much time just buying and putting builds together. Buying items and putting builds together and like buying, like I have like so many skill gems of builds like I've played for like an hour. Accumulated over the past 3 days. Like, there's probably very few skill gems left in the game that I would need to buy if I wanted to make a build, other than, like, the build enabling, like, the skill gem that the build uses. I probably have, like, 20 different awakened support skill gems now. And then, like, 2020 versions of, I don't know, most of the other support skill gems in the game. All from trying builds out over the past few days. So yeah, again, I don't know if anybody knows a good budget Magic Find build that works, let me know. I've been trying to figure one out and spending hours and hours in POB and even more hours in-game testing them, and nothing really seems to work very well. Yeah, I just think 96 and I'm shopping for items right now, considering swapping Dorianis, because here to continue on without it doesn't seem to exist. Oh, what do you mean? For you playing accuracy stacker? Hey man, how's it going? What's up, London? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think there's definitely a bit of a shortage in gear supply. Oh, I didn't have berserker on this whole time. That happens like once every 3 or 4 maps. Yeah, okay. What are you looking for? What other upgrades do you need? I was just stuck there. Move. Need a world implicit. I guess we'll do that. I really wish the altars would like pop up on your screen somewhere like over here and you could click on them. Instead of being like something you have to move to and it like moves around on your screen. Divination card, duplication, let's do it. Doriani rings are much cheaper than a non-Doriani version. I'm guessing it's played out. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just like, I don't know, trying out other things if they're still playing, right? There was a lot of hype around it for a while, and I think people are kind of like, you know, alright, I'm gonna play something else. So, a lot of people have probably sold their gear, so that's part of the reason why it's a lot cheaper. So yeah, go Dorianis and live in fear of Mana Siphoner monsters. I don't know, I didn't have that like horrible time. It was a little bit annoying though, dying to Mana Siphoners in maps, but other than that, it's pretty awesome. As far as the amount of damage you get. The amount of damage you get is wild on Dorianis. So yeah. I mean, the worst case scenario, you know, you try it out, see how you like it. Always go back to the non-Dorianis version. I mean, you could probably craft those rings though. If you had like 5 divines, you could probably craft them. They're kind of specific though. They're more kind of the ring you would want to buy that like someone randomly gets. They're not really the kind of ring you want to craft, but you could just like start with a fractured mod and go from there. I'd probably start with like fractured accuracy, and then try to do something with them. Want to try killing bosses? I only have 2 void stones. Oh shit, dude. How do you only have 2 void stones? If you're playing the brass dome version. That build like rolls over the bosses. As long as you have like your triple jewel set up, you'll be doing like 10 million damage or something. You shouldn't have too much trouble with the pinnacle bosses. Of course, I don't know. It's my first league. Crafting seems like it would take a while to learn. Not really. Maybe, I don't know. My perspective's a little bit skewed from playing the game for as long as I have. Yeah, you probably don't have it set up right. 2 million damage is like very, very early version of accuracy stacker. Yeah, crafting, all crafting essentially is like, I don't know, like this league, you start with a fractured item, so one mod is locked, and you want to make like all your suffixes good, right? So you start with a fractured suffix, like in this example it would be like accuracy rating on a ring, and then you'd use an essence to force on the other mod you want. For instance, like, I don't know, something else you'd want on the ring, I don't even know what else you would, like higher resistance or something. And then you'd roll until you hit the third mod that you want on the suffixes. And then you'd basically leave your prefixes however they ended up, or you could metacraft with like suffixes cannot be changed until you re-roll. But unless you have a really good item, you usually don't want to do that. Unless you're going for like a really perfect item. That's usually what you get, that's usually like end game crafting. Dude, I can't believe we haven't got a div card yet. It's nuts. I guess we got the best one we could get right off the bat, so can't complain too much about that, but I'm so surprised we haven't got another one, like just a regular 7 years bad luck or something. And I really want to play like an auto bomber explosion build or something. Maybe BV. Maybe I'll make a BV headhunter build on occultist. That could be cool. Like some aura scaling stuff with like a Prism Guardian or something, low life. BV build, that sounds like it could be good. It's kind of doing some version of that with Poisonous Concoction. So Poisonous Concoction doesn't have anywhere near like the damage and clear BV would have. As far as like that on-hit damage. Our rings are 500 accuracy right now, so to jump to 1000 accuracy without downsides in res isn't cheap. I thought you were saying you're playing non-Dorianis. Oh, without downsides. Oh, yeah. I see. So you're trying to get 1000 accuracy rating rings for the I wouldn't even try to do that on the non-Dorianis version. That's like not how you get more damage on non-Dorianis version. get more damage on Nandoriani's version with like an Ashes of the Stars and some other shit. I forget, I have a POB set up with like a pretty optimized Nandoriani's version where you get up to like 25 million or something. Let's see. Like, where is it? It's... I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. 21 million damage, and as you can see, I just have regular rings. No Doriani's rings. Just with like some intelligence, because we need intelligence, and all this has is fractured accuracy rating. And then I'd roll like, you know, something to hit the life, and then something to hit like, you could honestly just chaos spam rings like these. No anomalous yet. Anomalous what? You don't have the cluster jewels set up on that POB? Yeah, the cluster jewels would be huge for, you know, split personalities. They're actually not that big. It's split personality jewels. Nah, it's like 2 million. It's kind of big. 2 million WGs. If you can find a way to save 2 points, this one's huge too. Get that one. Or actually, no, I did get that one. So yeah. Cluster jewel adds quite a lot of damage. 15 million to 21 million. But anyway, yeah. If you're looking for like what you should do to upgrade, this is like a pretty min-maxed version of the non-Doriani's version. If you want to look at that, and also you can probably see how to set up the configuration correctly. This is really important for damage because we use point blank, so you want to make sure the projectile travel distance is good. Also make sure you're looking at projectile damage because on the accuracy stack version, projectiles do more damage than the melee hit. What's going on here? 40 chaos. Right on this map. I think we are. I think we are. Alright, we have to do a trade for this guy. Right now I'm taking points in resistances, or whenever the diamond skin and the chaos res node. Hold on. Sounds like you're doing stuff you don't really want to be doing, or you shouldn't have to be doing. You shouldn't need more resistances. If you need more resistances in other places, it means your gear is bad. And you just need better gear. Diamond skin isn't... This one, yeah, you don't, this is a waste of points, you shouldn't have to get that. You just need all your resistances on your boots and on your rings, basically. Your Doriani's, should you can drop all the res nodes? Yeah, maybe. One, two, three, four. Let's see if I guess, whoops. I guess there's like 3 chaos, so we need to put in the stump tab. I was gonna track all this and make a video at the profit, but so far it's not going so well, so I don't know if I recommended this to people quite yet. We're definitely not making back our investment. Well, we're probably breaking even right now, but we're definitely not making profit. So this farm is not looking too great so far. I really need to start getting some div cards. But even if we do get some, it's like 7 years bad luck, probably the best one we can get, and the other ones like aren't even worth that much. The Dragon's Heart and what's he doing, Enlightened cards, those are like kind of whatever at this point in the league. Alright, A little ambush here. Yeah, it was only 9:30. I haven't been streaming that long at all. By the way, I saw somebody finally explain like why the monsters get, when the monsters have energy shield, they seem so much tankier. Apparently, you just get like way more energy shield than players get. They have like some increased global defense mod on them, so when they get energy shield, it also increases their energy shield by like a shitload. Oh, Exalted Orb, that's cool. What do we got over here? Basic currency duplication, sure. Sure, sounds fog. Yeah, I forget where I read that. I think I just read it on Reddit or something when I was looking, one of the many things I was looking up for all the different builds I was trying out. Tainted Mythic Orb. That's what we're getting some like pretty good random currency drops. Which is not exactly what we're looking for. Crystal skinned. 6-link action there. Leather belt. Chaos Orb at Gem Cutter's Prison. I'm just gonna read every single item that drops. Sorry, I'm trying to be entertaining for you guys. What's that monster? Nothing too interesting. A little bit surprised we haven't seen any loot goblins yet. I am almost regretting the choice to go to Crimson Temple though. I feel like Defiled Cathedral would have been better. Yeah, I mean, if you think you'd have a better time getting the gear on the Doriani's version though, Odysseus, yeah, just go for it. You can always switch back as long as you don't like sell your brass dome or whatever you're using for a chest piece. That's about the only difference. As long as you don't sell your old rings and your brass dome, should be fine. Just switch back if you like it or you don't like it. Or I guess switch back if you don't like it. Dude. These choke points are such a nightmare on Crimson Temple with Abyss. This one's actually going okay, but it's such a pain though. Holy crap. Yeah, I can't get through here. Can I die? No. Dude, I just want to be tornado shot. I almost made a tornado shot berserker. I actually crafted a sick bow. I sold it for like 30 divines. I think it was about how much I crafted it for. But yeah. I was really hoping to make a YouTube video with like a nice, cool budget build. Even though that bow wasn't really budget, but actually wasn't too hard to craft. You just buy like a, the only reason it cost so much when I made it is because I went like super hard on trying to get the suffixes right. Which didn't actually add that much of the damage. I hit like some triple T1 elemental bow, and then I reforged keeping prefixes until I hit T1 crit chance, and then I exalt slammed until I hit tier 1 projectile speed, and then I crafted attack speed on it. pretty sick bow. So it was like literal 5 T1 mod bow. And then crafted attack speed. It's a pretty nice bow. Sold it for like 30 divines. Oh, there we go. 7 years bad luck. Finally, dude. Finally. Yeah, whatever. So we go 1 7 years bad luck so far. Blueprint action. Alright, what else we got here? Oh, this is one of the double up boys. Alright, cool. Jeez. Am I dying? Wow. I wanted to see what those jewels were. Turn the music down a little bit. Maybe that's too much. I don't know. How am I just... What am I dying to? Am I just dying to rage generation here? Because I have like no recovery rate of life or something? Oh well. We'll have to go kill monsters. Yeah, look at blood. I was me just turning blood rage on. Yeah, wow. Okay, we have like no recovery rate in life. A little sketchy. It's okay though. Alright, we go over here now. Alright, cool. I think we got all the loot goblins, or potential loot goblins. Well, these looked like they were tanky enough to be, but I guess not. Bison over there, just avoid that. We got no unnatural instincts, Sag. There. I'll grab some of this stuff. Whoa. There's a ton of monsters. Alright, cool. Any more strong boxes? I don't see too many more here. That could be it. There goes this random currency, I guess. I don't think I picked up that order of red, but that's fine. I'd just die here. I think I'd leave the map when I die this next time. Wait, can I get some leech? A little leech action there. Alright, that's good enough, I think. watched a podcast a couple days ago with, what was it? There's actually 3 people, well, there's 2 content creators I like, and then one other guy was on the podcast. It was on Omnicid's channel, I think. With, oh, it's 2 Guardian / Conqueror maps right off the bat. Subtract him in local halt, yeah. Yeah. Subtract him was being a little bit, weird during the podcast. To put it mildly. Yeah, they talk about some interesting stuff, though. Stealth boots, not Guru Khans. Casual player equals subtract him, yeah. Yeah, he seemed to be, he was trying to make the argument that, like, people weren't making money off of, juice strats, and I don't know, then he got, like, really angry and started calling people that were doing it, like, I don't know, like, kind of weird things. I don't know, I was just like, I felt offended listening to it. I was like, Jesus, dude. I don't know, it was kind of like one of those, like, I'm jealous of people that are doing better things than I am vibes. And then he said you make 10 to 15 divines per hour playing the game right and not wasting your time on TFT, doing betrayal and incursion farming. And I'm like, so the right way to play the game and not use TFT is to farm betrayal and sell ashling slams on TFT? Because that's what you do when you do the farm. And I think he said that too, you know. Sell ashling slams, it's like one of the main currency makers for betrayal farming. He's like, don't go waste your time on TFT with a caller, which I don't really advocate anybody should do that either, but just make an MF character is what you really should do. But a lot of people can't do that. And he's like, just go farm betrayal and waste your time selling fucking ashling slams on TFT instead. I was like, right, because he can't adapt to the new meta, yeah. Yeah, then he said he makes 10 to 15 divines an hour doing that. And I was like, nah, you don't, bro. He has a point about the color thing, though? Oh, what do you mean? What point did he have? Because I thought all his points were pretty easily disprovable. He also is being very disingenuous about the whole argument about the color stuff. He's like, most of the time it drops like 1 divine, and if you get a color it drops 2 divines, and then you split it 50-50 with the guy and you give him one of the divines, and I'm like, that's just not at all how it works. For one, you normally only give them a third. And a lot of times when you get a color, or when you encounter a god touch, if you don't have magic find, you might not even get 1 divine. So then bringing the color in to get 1 divine versus 0 divines is going to be like, what, 10 times as much money as you would make. Right, not that I think getting a color is good, but it's just like, the points he made were just so wrong, you know? Like, I agree that I don't think you should get a color. Like, I don't think it's quite worth it. Really like stopping your gameplay and being like, oh, let me go do that. Like, just do a farm that doesn't revolve around getting divine orbs. And I think that's what he was trying to say, but all the numbers he threw around and the reasoning behind it was all just wrong. Oh yeah, yeah. I agree that it's stupid, but to throw numbers around and just be wrong about the numbers about it, it was kind of like dumb. And he was trying to say people don't make money from God touch farming, and it's not that good, and it's like, bruh, it's pretty good. To say you can make more doing Alkengo, the other problem I had with this argument was like, you can make more doing Alkengo, which is just wrong. You can make about the same doing Alkengo until you hit a good item. And your chances of hitting a good item doing juiced strats, doing God touch farming, are much, it's like exponentially higher, right? If you're doing juice stuff, and you're killing a lot of stuff, you know, you'll probably see like a good amount of Aegis Aurora shields in a pretty short period of time. You'll probably see some Doriani's prototypes drop, like I saw when I was doing my juice stuff, you know? I got a Squire to drop. You will never see those items if you're not doing juice farming, if you're just doing Alkengo. So yeah, it's gonna be about the same as Alkengo, like profit per hour, until you hit the big items, but that's why you do the juice farming. Like, you do the juice to hit the big stuff. So yeah, like, so I don't know, that whole argument was just like really disingenuous as well. Yeah, he had to get the point across, that's why he threw absurd numbers. I would have been fine with him like exaggerating the numbers to make a point without personally attacking people that were doing those farms, myself included, right? He's like, you're just stupid if you're doing God-touched farming and all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, dude. Like, I would have been fine with him just like exaggerating the numbers to make a point, but yeah, you're gonna like personally attack people. And ironically, the funniest thing about the whole thing was his latest video he posted out was a video called Play Your Own Way, encouraging people to do what they enjoy. And then he goes and like makes these personal attacks against people because they're playing the game a different way than him in a podcast. I was like, this is the most hypocritical bullshit I've ever seen. Yeah, it was a little bit out of character for him. He seemed like he was pissed off about something, to be fair. I don't know. Because I don't really see him. He's normally like the most like PC fucking guy. Like I've kind of like joked around on stream about him being like the most PC PoE content creator. That's why it was kind of like ironically funny also when he was talking about Jimmy Fallon on the podcast, and he's like, "Oh, get out of here! Jimmy Fallon is like the most milquetoast personality," and I was like, "Bruh, bruh." Play your own way, but my way is best. Yeah, that part of it was just like so hypocritical. I don't know, but to be fair to him, I think he was like he's just like in a bad mood or something that day, which everybody happens to everybody. But like, I don't know, you gotta be a little careful when you're in a public forum like that. Like talking to thousands of people about thousands of people as like, you know, a figure in the game. It's but I don't know. Everybody has bad days, right? I think throwing out bad numbers is worse than not making the argument. Yeah, well, I always don't like when people throw out bad information, but I could understand, like, maybe he was exaggerating to make a point. Like, I do that every now and then, right? And I don't really, like, when I say it, I'm not expecting people to take the numbers I say, like, as fact. It's more about the point of the argument, right? And I've done that before, and he might have been doing, you could make a case, maybe he was doing that, right? Which is, like, kind of whatever. But my problem was, like, personally attacking people, but I mean, you're also right, because people will repeat those numbers, right, and be like, oh, well, I heard this is how much it gives, and then they'll go and do things based upon those numbers, and they won't yield the same results, and that'll be a bit of a problem. Let's see, did I get everything? I think we did. Oh, well, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll agree with him all day that God touch farming is stupid and it shouldn't exist in the game and it's dumb. But to say like it's not good and it's not a viable farming strategy and people that are doing it are fucking stupid and all the other things he said, like making personal attacks against people that aren't doing it just because he's like, I don't know, mad people are making more currency than him that are doing it or something. I don't know, it's just kind of ridiculous. It's just like watching it, I felt kind of offended. I was like, I've been doing those farms. What are you trying to say? I did see Snoopy posted in the comments, and he was like, Snoopy was like, dang, dude, I'm gonna have to make a video reacting to Subtract him, showing him how good God touched farming is. Or he didn't say exactly that. He was a little more political about it, but yeah. It's one thing to like say you don't like something. He did? He did what? I said a few things there. He did make a video about it? Oh, make a video about what? Oh, Snoopy made the video. Oh, is it out already? He's made a lot of videos about it already, even before that even happened. Well, I mean, I will even go as far to say, you say God touched with MF characters the best way now, and it's fact, it's bad. Yeah. See, that is the point, right? Like, you could say you don't like it all day long, but it is I don't even know if it's the best way to farm, but it's definitely one of the best, and is really good. And to say it's bad, it's just like not true, right? You could say you don't like it all day long, and I'll agree with you. I don't like it either, but there's also a reason why I'm doing it. It's because it's good, you know? The fact that I'm still doing it, even though I don't like it, just kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say that proves anything, but it kind of like, you know, lends itself to the fact that, yeah, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't good. Not that I am doing God touch farming right now. We're doing just kind of like a random strat right now, but yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. Subtract him was pretty out of character during that podcast. It was a little bit odd. It's very unlikable during that podcast. Or dislikable. I'm not sure. I don't know. I just found it so hypocritical of like, because I like saw the most recent video he put out, and I could tell, and maybe he made that video in part because he was frustrated with the God touch stuff, and you know, couldn't figure out a good way to play the game, which has happened to a lot of people right now, right? I mean, I just tried to come up with like a budget MF build for like 3 or 4 fucking days and couldn't figure out how to make one work, you know. But I don't know. It's kind of like the classic example, man. You can't say things that are objectively good or not good. It's like, you know, I used to be like a musician in my earlier years, man. And it would always irk me how people would be like, I don't know. Like, you can say you don't like something, but you can't say something that's like objectively is good, like isn't good, right? Like, you could say like you don't like Mozart, but don't fucking say Mozart sucks, like, or is bad. Like, Mozart was a bad pianist. Like, no, no, he wasn't. You can say you don't like him all day long, that's fine. But don't just like say something that's objectively true is not true because you don't like it. Nice, we're finally getting some div cards now. We got an Enlightened and another 7 Years by Locust map. Yeah, he's trying so hard and was so serious. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll make an excuse for him, right? I guess he was just a little bit off that day for whatever reason. Because honestly, it was funny when he was making fun of Jimmy Fallon, calling him like the most milquetoast guy ever, and I'm like, dude, you're like the most milquetoast fucking guy in PoE. Like, get out of here. But yeah, he's normally not like that at all. To kind of make an excuse for him. Not that he really deserves one, but everybody has bad days, I guess. It was just interesting. It was really interesting to see him acting like that. And it was also a little irritating to be like called an idiot by him for doing a farming strategy. I'm like, what the hell, dude? Might just not be used to being famous or being on podcast. Yeah, typically, like, you know, even when I'm streaming and I start, like, something comes up where I could offend a large number of people by saying it, I typically try to not say it or avoid that topic, but he just dove straight into it there. He's like, if you do this, you're fucking stupid. And it was like, whoa, dude. That's probably not a smart thing to be doing. To just like generalize an entire group of people and then insult them in mass. It's probably not a smart move. But yeah, that was interesting. And Local Hall and Opposite were pretty cool. As per usual. I'm gonna die. What is going on? I have like no life leech. Yeah, that was an interesting podcast though. It's coming from a guy who only realized the value of having a mage build last league though. Oh, you're talking about subtracting? Yeah, I thought all his cast on crit forbidden right content was so funny. I was like, bro, he pushed that build like he had just came up with it or something. He's like, cast on crit forbidden right, everybody. Cast on crit forbidden right, everybody. Look how good this build is. And it was like, bruh, build's been around for like 2 leagues. Of course, I don't know. I pushed accuracy stacker like pretty hard, but I also like made a point of mentioning that like, you know, the build's been around a while. This is just my version of it for this league, which is a little bit different than it has been in past leagues because like Doriani's and reflected rings and shit. Local is the best tracks ever. Yeah, dude, Local is awesome. This fucking rogue exile over here is so strong with that energy shield, dude. I had to clear around the map first. I think it was the last bit of stuff we had to do though. Yeah, it was a spicy podcast though. I'll sometimes make weird noises. Dude, nobody makes weird noises like fucking Alkaiser though. God, dude. The altar downsides are murdering me right now. Let's see, we got Asenats, gloves, this map, we got a mirror shard card, and we got an enlightened card somewhere. Yeah, there it is. God damn, dude, I'm getting fucking wrecked. What wings are those? There's Delirium League wings. Delirium League had sick MTXs, dude. Like my two favorite bag attachments, I think. Like even the cloak. The cloak is sick too. It's one of the few like things so cool looking. I almost like it better than a lot of the wings. And then Delirium Cloak and Delirium Wings, those are like my two favorite ones. Fucking die here. These Beyond monsters with energy shield are fucking insane. Alright, let's see if we can get in here and my god. There's an altar in the back of the boss room? That sun portal thing looks like a black hole. Chef's kiss, yeah. Yeah, the Delirium League stuff is pretty cool. There have been a whole lot of cool MTXs, in my opinion, in the past few leagues. I don't know why. Scourge was pretty meh. There was some cool like weapons stuff from Scourge, but that was about it. Like the weapon stuff was alright. Bruh. Oh, you started playing in 3.17? Yeah. I mean, it's whatever. Am I dead? I think I'm gonna die. Is Rage gonna kill me? Rage is gonna kill me. Yeah, it sucks, man. Eh. Eh, it's whatever. Can't be upset about it. It is what it is. Can't get the stuff anymore. Just look forward to the new stuff you can get. Just don't buy any supporter packs until like after 320 comes out. Do not give GGG any money. Those motherfuckers. I can't believe we haven't found a currency loot goblin yet, actually. We're 12 maps in here. This is the 12th. Dang, I gotta come up with a new YouTube video to do. I was thinking about doing like some, just like overall, like how to approach the game kind of videos. And then like some breakdown videos. Kind of really explaining to people like the difference between like crafting and flipping and like all the actual most profitable ways of making money in the game and how they tie in to the actual gameplay in the game. Like, you know, hideout crafting, juiced mapping, how to go about from Alkid from League start to Alkid Go strats to juiced mapping, and then like how hideout crafting comes into play into that, and like how early boss killing factors into how the League economy works, and it's like everything about like the economy early on in the game, or early on in the League. I don't know, I was thinking about doing that, or just doing like fun fucking random build progression videos, Pog. Yes, I was thinking about doing some of those. It's like knowledge dump videos. Or just doing a bunch of like fun builds. Cause dude, no joke, I keep saying it, but you don't understand like how much time I put in the past couple days to try to make a budget Magic Find build. I just couldn't get anything to work. It's too fucking impossible with the state of the game. You just like kinda have to have a headhunter. League start MF progression video. Yeah. I'm probably gonna do MF next league at the start. Cause the thing is, like the later you start doing like Magic Find and juicing in a league, like this stuff is dirt cheap. The supplies to do it are like delirium orbs and shit early on in the league are so cheap. They'll be like 4C each, right? And if you start doing juiced farming early on, or juiced farming with MF or without it, it doesn't really matter. Obviously this league it mattered a lot more, but I'm assuming next league it's not going to be as bad. They'll have fixed it in some ways. But anyway, you can do like the same farm I'm doing now for like the fraction of the investment, right? I don't think people don't realize or pay enough attention and respect to like the time-sensitive aspect of a league launch, and how the prices on everything is so cheap early on. And like the earlier you can get into whatever you're going to be doing, the better it is. But I'm building an MF around Stolthurst Belt. The thing about doing that is, if you're not going to use... you can, first of all. You can. And it'd be okay. The thing about doing that is, though, if you're going to do MF and you're not going to use Headhunter, you're probably going to want to use Biscos, right? To get a whole bunch of rarity and stuff. So, yeah, it's like, and then you're not gonna use Headhunter or Biscos. And Biscos also gives you a whole lot of damage too. So I don't know. I thought about Soul Thirst. I might do it. I don't know. Also, Alkengo, if they don't change things much next league, is profitable as fuck. Oh yeah, Alkengo's great. Alkengo's been great since 3.17 when they launched the Atlas passive tree. You can make a ton of currency. You think 200 rarities is enough for this type of farm or more? No, 200 rarities is probably fine. I'd say like ideally you want to be around like 200 plus if you're struggling to put more in on your year or fit more into your build. But I don't know, I watched like some Snoobe videos early on in the league when he was starting to get into Magic Find, and he was running like 200 plus or 200 rarity, and he was getting pretty big Loot Goblin hits when he found them, so I bring him up just because he's like the only example of somebody I know that was doing like that amount of rarity that was still getting like pretty good Loot Goblins. No, Snoot just made a Soul Thirst Tornado Shot League start, his actual MF character. His actual MF character is MF. The other person who made MF Soul Thirst was on Spark. Yeah. I don't know, Snoot's always doing something pretty good. And I don't know, the real James Humphrey kind of quieted down lately. This league, I think he's unimpressed with the league or something. He's normally got some pretty good stuff too. I never tried out his Spark build. But yeah, I know he's a big Soul Thirst fan too. He likes Flask shit. So I don't know. Maybe I'll look into Soul Thirst. It might be one of the only ways to actually get MF to work on a budget character. Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, this league he didn't transition. Just kind of odd because he like I guess he always transitions to MF. That dude's been doing MF for like forever. Like I started watching Snoo back in Scourge League when he was doing just tower maps like non-stop with MF gear, playing like Toxic Rain. I think he was playing. He was doing Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow for like the longest time until he finally switched to doing like Omniscience builds. And now he's been doing like Omniscience Tornado Shot for the past couple leagues. But he usually always goes into MF, I think. I guess his League Start version though is an MF, but I mean, whose is, right? Did Depano play the League? I don't know who that is, actually. I don't know who this Depano person is. Sounds sketchy. No, just kidding. Yeah, I haven't heard of him though. He does Magic Find stuff. I mean, apparently, like, the one Discord I should probably really look at if I'm doing Magic Find, and maybe go in there and talk to some people, because I'm, like, sponsored or partnered with them, is MF Academy. Because those guys are apparently all about Magic Find, so. The one thing I've been thinking about doing, that people have done in past leagues quite a lot, actually, when Magic Find is prevalent, is I haven't tried or really wanted to test it out. And maybe one of you guys knows something about it, but like what's the spawn rate on God Touch in lower tier maps? Because you could just go in low tier maps and farm like fucking div cards and divine orbs and God Touch monsters in low tier maps. If the drop or the like encounter rate is as high. But people used to do that back in the day to farm div cards and stuff on MF characters because they weren't strong enough to do, I mean that's what the meta was in Scourge League. You would do like lower tier tower maps and farm nurse cards and exalted orbs. What's good, Gio? What's up, Kenneth? How you doing? Maybe you could just strongbox farm Colonnade for Patient until you get Headhunter? Yeah, you can. I thought about doing this strategy on Colonnade to try it out, but I don't know, dude. I can't get away from the apothecary drops. I can't do it. And I got one today, so paid off. I just can't do another map where I give up the chance to get a div card that's worth 60 divine orbs. It just doesn't make sense with me. I'm like, no, why would I do any other map? I can get a 60 divine orb drop from this map, and it can just happen. It can just randomly fucking happen. Why does this guy want a 1.1 divine orbs? Okay. Why is this guy buying a random logbook for 1.1 divine orbs? Confused. Is there a boss? I don't know. I don't question it, man. I like Mage Blood, but HE chest is much more fun if you juice your map, yeah. Yeah, I've always liked Headhunter better, but I don't know. Just don't see the appeal. Is this the one he wanted? I don't know why that guy just paid 1.1 divine orbs for a logbook. That's weird. Just thank you. No problem, dude. I don't know why you're paying that much for a fucking Black Scythe logbook, but I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, I think Mage Blood is like the bossing belt. I mean, I don't know. Mage Blood's probably... If you're playing Forbidden Right, cast on crit, something. Yeah, Mage Blood's the way to go. Little ambush strongbox here. So we've gotten a handful of diff cards so far, nothing crazy. Whoa, I almost just killed myself there. Oh, why did I do that? I want to open that yet. The Beyond monsters are kind of insane. Oh shit. I don't want to go that way either. Shit, I kind of have to go that way. Okay, whatever. We are undoubtedly gonna activate that Abyss. Next league, Pure Mapper at the start. Then Mage Blood, Charge Stacking, Bosser, and GG. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess mapping or bossing is going to be pretty good at the start. Bossing in particular at the start is really good though. But bossing at the start and Mage Blood, bossing with Mage Blood is kind of two different things, right? Nobody has a Mage Blood right at the start of the league. I think Kobe got one like day 2, but he also got like really lucky with some drops early on, which he said to himself. He got like 2 Paradoxicas like the first night or something. But he still probably would have gotten one really fast regardless, but... Shit, I would have got a Mage Blood early this league if I had known how much the price was going to go up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to do Magic Find at the start of the league. Farm Headhunter, then do MF Juicing. Next league, to start things out. I think that's my plan. So I'll have to play, I think I'm gonna go Poisonous Concoction into like a Juice, maybe Tornado Shot Mapper or something with Mage Blood. And I'm probably not even gonna be able to do bosses. I'm gonna have to pay for boss carries to get my Void Stones, which is fine. But I'll just do like Expedition Alkengo with like whatever else is good. And farm up a Headhunter. And then start doing juice stuff. That's probably the plan next league. That's what I was gonna do this league, but fucking the Magic Find situation was so fucking weird. Because everyone was like, oh, MF is dead, then like a weekend, everyone starts figuring it out. And by then I'd already kind of like figured out what I was going to do anyway. Lightning Arrow, smooth the transition to TS. I could just go Lightning Arrow, yeah. Could just skip Poisonous Concoction, but Poisonous Concoction is so good on League Start. I don't know. I mean, they're all good options. I'm hoping we'll get some like meta shake-up stuff, or at least some buffs to some shit, so the game doesn't feel so god-awful to play. Is that other one still open? It is. Let me just drop a... Trying to do 2 abysses simultaneously here. Yeah, I thought about that. Actually, one of the skills I was gonna look into for doing a budget Magic Find character was Lightning Arrow, but I didn't actually try it out. I tried out Tornado Shot, and it just wasn't good enough on its own, even with like a ridiculous LD bow. Like, even if you have like a 10 to 20 Divine Bow with triple T1 LE prefixes, it's still not enough to do Magic Find or do juice content without a Headhunter. A Tornado Shot. and MF gear on. The other thing I was trying to do is something with like annihilating light, but that actually, well, that doesn't work for MF at all. But I was thinking about trying to do annihilating light build that wasn't MF. Whoa, it killed me. I was about to burst him. 2,222% increased rarity of items. Means something for sure is gonna be good, right? Nothing. How boring and small. Imagine if we get a God Touch monster coming out of the strongbox though. That'd be wild, dude. Yeah, not sweat your balls up with the... Yeah. There's just no way to get the tankiness to not die. Like, you can kind of get the damage, but there's no way to get the damage and the tankiness and not get fucking wrecked. Like, I had the one build was okay with, Caustic Arrow, I will say, came really close. Caustic Arrow came close to being good enough, but it died too much. Like, it could do T16 maps pretty smooth, but the second I did, like, Delirium on him, it was like, yeah, no. That was the closest build I had come close to being able to do MF on a budget with, like, Abysscos. I don't know. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'll try something out with Soul Thirst. I was thinking about doing it, but I didn't want to rely on it either. I'm not gonna fuck with Kosis over there. He could have whatever the fuck is over there. Nothing. Oh, there's another strong box. Oh, and we got something, dude. Look at that. Divine Orb. I am noticing we're getting like a lot of raw divines out of these strong boxes from the item quantity. So that's pretty bog. Like, we've gotten like 3 or 4 already in this session, which is pretty high amount. How many do I have? I think I... Okay, why are they separated? That's weird. Why didn't they stack? I was about to say, I thought we had like that many. I must have just like moused one over there. I don't know. It's weird. Let me... Yeah, what kind of Soul Thirst build would I make though? Essentially, like, to make it work, well, I guess you would just get carried by Soul Eater, but to make it work, you have to have, like, basically these two slots are free on MF, right? Literally every other slot, and the belt is kind of free to do what you want with too, right? So it's like you get a weapon and a shield, which need to carry, or a weapon, 2 weapons, like, right? Oh, these 2 slots, right? And then you get a belt. Everything else has to be MF gear if you want to have an MF character, right? Because you won't have enough MF otherwise, right? You need Ventress Gambles. You can kind of drop the Greed's Embrace if you really need performance on your chest piece, because that would be the best piece to drop to get performance on the build without MF. And then you kind of have to use Ascetic to get the rarity and quantity up high enough this league for the rarity to be up high. And then yeah, you got to use like the magic helm and white gloves or either a white shield basically to get the Ascetic bonuses. So really, it's like maybe gloves are free, maybe shield is free, and then weapon and belt have those 4 items have to carry the damage on the build. Gloves are flexed, yeah, yeah. Gloves are kind of, it's either the shield or the belt, or the belt or the glove. I'm sorry, the gloves or the shield seem to be the best things to put like the white item on, right? And gloves are pretty good because you can still use like Eldritch Implicits. And then shield is okay because you get like a pretty okay like synthesized shield with some base defense stats on it like armor or something. And it's okay. But yeah, that's like what I've what I've figured out here. Obviously, I mean it's kind of obvious, right? But so I've been trying to come up with a build where that like you need a weapon that can carry the damage, and then like have all the other slots be able to make up for whatever the build needs while wearing like this gear on all these slots. It's very difficult to do though. So I mean I guess Soul Thirst would be like the way to do it. But I didn't really want to rely on Soul Thirst. Maybe Soul Thirst Pathfinder, that way you get like the flask tech. I don't know. I mean, I guess you have to go like Pathfinder with Soul Thirst, right? To get flask duration and stuff. I'm not actually sure. I don't think I've ever actually played a Soul Thirst build. But it's all about like flask duration. Minus 60% physical damage reduction. That's gonna be maybe a nightmare for the rest of the map. It's like I looked into using Bisco's collar too instead, but it just doesn't like work with the loot goblin situation this league to go extra quantity from white monsters instead of rarity. On the Ascetic, it just kinda doesn't really make sense to do it. Basic currency item duplicated again. Okay. They should implement MF crafting bench option, but to be expensive as fuck and hard to hit, so we can implement MF to anything. If they're gonna not remove loot goblins, yeah. They need to do something. I mean, they said they were gonna do something about it, right? They were like, oh, we're gonna remove the need for players. You know, there's a thing where players feel like they need MF gear, basically, right? Or hire an MF caller to deal with the loot goblin situation. So they're aware of it. And they did say they're gonna fix it, and they also said like, oh, we don't have time to get to it this patch. So there's gonna be some kind of change to it. And I'm hoping, I don't know, it works. And by works, I mean, I hope it's in a good direction for the game. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. That's one of the things I'm kind of nervous about for 10 point, whatever the fuck it is. Or, yeah, we'll patch around 3.2. Fog. Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna do. Very curious about what they're gonna do. Next patch is either gonna be like, I don't know, we're either gonna have an awesome version of PoE or the game's gonna be actually dead. It's gonna be very make or break. Oh, those gem cutter prisms actually. Hog. God, I do not want all those items though. Bruh. Right, okay. That was the other thing Subtraction said on that podcast, is he's like, maybe it was the ultra like 5D chess Giga Brain play where they like crashed the game on purpose to create like a talking point around PoE being bad so that next patch, I don't know, it could be bad. I was like, I mean, I know he knows that he was just like doing tinfoil hat stuff there, but I was like, I don't know about that. I think they just put out a shitty patch and thought it was gonna be good. Yeah. This is why we don't do, oh my god, what was that? Okay, I'll grab some of this up, but I know it's gonna be good. Actually, I don't have that many good items there. Overgalia, maybe? Okay, whatever. Just open these. I have used and copied your accuracy stacker with 6 million deepest. I've spent like 10 divines and not even 1 million on POB. Well, if you get it set up right, it will have the same numbers. And yeah, the numbers from the second week in the league or whenever I posted that video are going to be different as far as the price. The price does not stay the same the entire league, and I did not update it since making the video. No, those were the prices at the time of making the video. To be honest, right after I made the video, like a week or two after I made the video, the prices were way, way worse than they are now. Because it gained quite a lot of popularity. So, you should be glad you're not dealing with those kind of prices. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're trying to ask a question or what you I think you're trying to ask me a question, but you didn't really phrase it as a question. I don't mind the currency I spend, I just want some DPS. Well, as long as you set everything up correctly, like, you know, everybody that's played the build, the vast majority of people that did things correctly, granted there's always like a handful of people that'll fuck something up and then get frustrated about it. But, you know, I can tell you there's been hundreds of people that have come to me this league saying they played the build and it was awesome. So as long as everything's set up correctly, you will have a really good time on it. So you probably just don't have some things set up correctly. Check and look at your POB. Are you on YouTube? You can give me your account name and I can look at your POB that way. You can send links on Twitch, or I would have you link me to the POV, but just give me your account name and I'll look it up. I'm in a bad spot here, I'm gonna die. Can't believe I lived. Alright. So sketchy, man. I have like minus like 50 or minus 60% physical damage reduction from the altars. Feeling a little bit vulnerable right now. Let's see what we got here. I was dead and he did on that strong box. Damn, dude, I can't believe we haven't got a currency touch goblin yet. In all of the farming we've been doing so far tonight. So yeah, I'm not sure if you're me Allsy, but just give me your account name and I can look up the POV for you and we can figure out what's going on with it. Ooh, nice. Dragon start action. So the div cards have been getting better now. It started out kind of slow, but it's like going okay now. Maybe I'm just like so used to getting so many that we were getting from Monster's Treasure that feels like we're not getting a lot, but it's probably okay. Oh god. Just trying to see what tier fizz damage that was. Gonna like crash my game, dude. I just hit alt again. So many items on the ground. Alright, let's see. Where are these? Where actually are the items? I guess they're here, probably, huh? Yeah. Trying to do some, like, workaround stuff. There's actually not very many good items here. As far as bases. Yeah, alright, let's see what else is in the map. That's right, I just grabbed one of those Orbs of Regret and then what the other one? Did not care about the other one. Alright. I think we got everything, looks like. Am I about to die? To reach? I am. Alright, that's a good time to leave the map anyway. Oh. Good thing we're level 100. Alright. Well, I'm not sure. Like some kind of massive lag spike right now. it's like starting to, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Sorry guys, I just had like a massive lag spike. I was looking at my internet and it wasn't even me. It's like, I don't know what that was, like infrastructure spike or something. There could have been OBS. OBS will hit like a crazy spike like that sometimes, but yeah, anyway, I don't know if AllZ is still around, but yeah. If you are, dude, just send me your account name and I can pull up your POB and figure out what's wrong with the build. But I'm gonna do another map, I guess, because you haven't said anything in a while. Let's see. I think we have everything we need, yeah. Sextants are good, everything's set up right. Boom. Boom. I've done an accuracy stacker POB in quite a while. Actually, that's probably not true. I probably did one like yesterday. At least we're not doing like 12 a day like we were doing there for a while. So like every other minute on stream, someone would be like, "Hey, look at my POB." I'm gonna have to like make that a spend some points on Twitch to unlock kind of thing next league. If I have a popular build to play next league that I'm recommending to people, which probably will. I just hope it's easier to do next league. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Dude, I love when this happens. I love when we get the jewel one, the fractured jewel one. If any of these hit crit multi or life or ES, maybe not ES, but life or crit multi or something are usually like a divine. Maybe more if they have other good mods on them. Dope build, daddy. Thank you. Oh, I guess you're saying that in reaction. Never mind, dude. I'm autistic. Just ignore me. I've got a lot of ideas for next league. Me going through this process of trying to come up with like the best builds while using MF gear, and like it has made me like recognize the capability of a lot of other builds. To where like if I'm not restricted to having to use MF gear to make them work, I'll be able to come up with like some really sick builds. I think Annihilating Light is actually kind of like low-key OP. I think people are sleeping on that one a little bit. Yo, what's up? What's up, Bon? Take that mirror. Hell yeah. Whoa. It's got a lot of ES. There we go. I can't believe we haven't run into a currency loot goblin yet. Unforged, dude. What's happening, Bon? How are you doing? I was gonna do a fizz conversion, annihilating, or actually no. It was fizz conversion, elemental hit, annihilating light build. It was looking pretty okay. Because elemental hit gets flat damage added to the spell as an attack spell, or skill. And Annihilating Light has like no flat damage, but does triple damage with elemental skills. And then Tainted Chaos Orb, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, that build looked pretty okay. There's some other interesting ways to scale damage on it, and then you could do like elemental conversion. How much do you spend for your claw? It's, it cost a mirror, basically, at the time. Bought it for 200 divines, which was the price of a mirror when I bought it. Like week 3 of the league or something like that. It's probably almost a month ago. Oh, we got an Empower. Nice. Some pretty good drops here. There's a Golden Rule. Can't corrupt that, see if we get anything poggies. Alright, I think that's the whole map. Let's start doing the strong boxes now. Yeah, I've done the POB of this build though. And if you want to try to do the build, although I don't recommend it, you could just do a Tri-Elliot Claw, and you get about like 30 to 40% less damage than I have. Which is still plenty to do these maps. This kind of farm. As long as you have a Headhunter, right? I mean, Headhunter's really like... You might struggle a little bit more on bosses, like, you know, Kosis and Omniphobia, but I don't know. A lot of times when I don't have Headhunter buffs and they're in the map, I just fucking ignore them, and it's fine. They don't really usually drop anything good anyway. Very, very rarely they'll drop like a Divine Orb or something. I think it's the best thing I've ever gotten from them. They don't drop anything, basically. Guarded by a stream of monsters. Wow. Crazy. The on and death effects just like fucking going off non-stop. Alright. That would be cool if this was openable again. I think it is. Nice. Didn't get anything though. But there's a big, lot of monsters. A lot of monsters, that one. Yeah, this claw was up for mirror service for like, I think it still is up for mirror service for a long time, and what I ended up doing was buying a copy of it. Somebody made a copy of it that mirrored it, and then I guess they decided they didn't want it, and they sold the copy, and I bought that instead of mirroring it myself. I was gonna buy my own mirrored copy, but I ended up not doing that. Yeah, just buying somebody else's to put it up for sale. Crit chance, ES, fire damage. I don't think that's that good. Let's see, is there inventory full yet? Maybe. It is. Let's go to those rules. Fire damage overtime multiplier. I'm gonna chill out a little bit here. Crit multi with Ellie skills. It's a good start. 7 all attributes could be okay. I don't think we want to care about damage with poison. Stun and block recovery, death I don't care about. 16 to strength could be okay. Don't care about attack speed. Scepter, 7 all attributes, okay. We got some pretty good ones so far. Okay, and now we get the shit ones. So all of those are bad. There's effective curses on you, impale, cast speed. There's a resistance, there's another resistance, and all resistances. That's a nice one. Okay, so we'll keep all those resistance ones. Which I just dropped that one, but it doesn't really matter. Those aren't that good. Probably, actually, I'll drop all the single resist ones. Unless it's double resist, like nobody really cares. Okay. Drop that too, okay. Tainted Orb of Fusings. Okay. feel like Beyond is actually pretty profitable now, man. A lot of those tainted currencies go for a pretty good amount of cash. So it does add a lot of monsters to the map too, in general. Oh shit, dude, 2 more strong boxes. For sure gonna get a mage blood right here. Nope, no mage blood, Sag. Alright, Pog. Alright, we're in the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright. Oh yeah, we got the powered support. Only 90 C now for level 1. Ball this. I think I did hit 1 Corrupted Blood Golden Rule this league. I'm not sure. Might have been a different gem. Maybe it was Brawn. I think it was Brawn gem, actually. But yeah, that was pretty cool. So we're only, what, 16 maps in so far? These maps are a lot quicker than the other 4, but they take a good, I don't know, 3 to 5 minutes each, I guess. It's going pretty well, though. I know what the investment was. Mostly we had a pretty big investment from the one sexton we used, the enraged strongbox sexton. Then a couple of scarabs were a little bit pricey, but nothing crazy though. Not like winged scarab prices like we had on the last farm. I tell you what though, our reliquary scarabs have gone up in price like crazy. I feel like farming scarabs, like probably even, what's it called? Simulacrums, just for farming scarabs is probably pretty good right now. Gambled away my first apothecary drop? No, dude. You can't do that, man. Sag. That's why I don't gamble. Don't believe the clips, man. Don't believe the clips. It's like that one fucking guy. I'll never forget that guy that came in the stream the one day and was all like, I don't know why other people aren't abusing this farming technique I have of gambling div cards. I'm like, bro, it's not a farming technique. You just got lucky. I'm like, bro, there's plenty of people that don't get lucky. Basic currency item duplicated? Sure, if I could click on it. Yeah, that was interesting though. That guy. That guy, man. It's like, I don't know why more people don't abuse this mechanic of throwing in div cards for 50-50 gambles in Harvest. I was like, oh my god, bro. I don't know, man. I'm just not a lucky PoE player. I know it's true. I don't do gambles. That being said, we do have like 200 Gwen and things. Astrogalies. I should probably throw a Gwen in because I'm not gonna do anything else with them. Is that it? Okay, still going, still going. Unlike that one league where I spent 11,000 Astrogalies. Or 10,000. I think it ended up being like 11,000. It might have even been 12,000 in the end, but I assume it was probably. I know I spent 10,000 and then I spent some more because I like didn't get anything. I don't know exactly how much it was. Dragon's Heart, nice, dude, nice. Div cards paying off. Nice. Like, I'm kind of glad, you know, Dragonheart is in the game and whatnot, and is a good div card. But at the same time, I feel like now that Awakened Empower is in the game, they could definitely increase, and Awakened Enlightened, they could definitely like up the drop rates on the regular versions, right? They probably actually need to up to the drop rates on the Awakened versions too. Those things are like fucking 100 divines. Well, actually, I guess it's the corrupted ones, so that makes sense. I don't know, there's like much worse things in the game right now to be complaining about the state of Awakened and non-Awakened Enlightened and Power gems. It's actually like the last thing I'm gonna be worried about in the game. They're actually just fine. Nothing like some just god-awful patch to put everything in perspective for you. Like, oh god, what am I complaining about, man? The other problems we have are so much worse. Alright, here we go. Doing the strong boxes. Hopefully we get div card. Or something even better, perhaps, but we'll see. We'll see here. Bruh. can't click on items. Should probably get better at clicking on items in a game that revolves around clicking on items as much. I'm just such a noob. Does anybody even say noob anymore? I feel like it's like not a thing, right? No Zoomers actually say noob anymore, right? They just say it's cringe. They just call you cringe. Or actually, we just call you cringe because I'm not a Zoomer. I'm totally in with the Zoomers. God, I feel like I'm being cringe right now. Orb of Alchemy. I weirdly have been getting like more div cards from things other than strong boxes. It's kind of like not what I expected doing this strat, but it hasn't really been that bad, so I guess there you go. Oh, get me out of there. Oh, you bitch, you're gonna be, yeah. I knew it. Anytime there's a super sketchy strong box in a random ass place like this, they'll make it openable again. Look at that, openable 3 times. Get out of here. Unbelievable. All the other strong boxes, openable once. The sketchy one with Detonate Dead in the tight corner, openable 3 times. Of course. You guys think they revert the Beyond changes this patch? Is it worth investing in the Quant Sextant for strong boxes? That's what I have on right now. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So far, I would say maybe not. Maybe not. It's hard to tell though. I would say like half of my div cards haven't even come from strong boxes, and that's really the main thing they drop. So yeah, maybe not. It was like the biggest part of the investment in this strategy, so I don't think it's really paying off so far. And the strategy seems pretty good otherwise, honestly. Because it's like, what, 40, 50C per map? I think it's like 40C per map with that sextant. Maybe 30. I think it's actually 30. It's not 40. And then the scarabs are like, what scarabs are we using again? Yeah, the scarabs are like 40C probably as well. It's like 80C per map. The other sextants are kind of like whatever. They're not really very expensive. It's like maybe 10C per map for the other sextants, and then Delirium Orb's like 20C, so it's like, it's probably like 120C, 130, 40 maybe C for the per map on this. And like you could take down like, I don't know, 40, you can take down like a third of that, right? Probably dropping the 1 sextant enraged. But I don't know. I think it's like probably going fine either way though. We haven't run into any goblins yet, either. Almost doing. So yeah. It's hard to say. I definitely don't think this strategy is optimized though, the way I'm doing it right now. Definitely could use some improvements. A lot of times optimizing a strategy just revolves around like what the market is doing and what's expensive and what's cheap, you know? So I definitely think some of these things were probably more expensive than what they were worth and what they're providing in value. Such as maybe the strongbox stuff. I think the strongbox stuff actually wasn't too bad. The Reliquary Scarab though, even though I'm only using Polished, are really expensive right now. Rotomap and 3 ball orbs. It's a weird drop. Thought maybe it was like a loot goblin or something, but I don't think so. Dude, game really doesn't want me to move right now. Writhing invitation. Polisher look there's 12 CM bulk, what the hell, yeah. No, it is, I'm saying. I was really surprised to see that too. I was actually gonna go gilded for this, but I was like, wow. I don't even know what gilded are. I imagine they're like 15 or something. It's like everybody doing, but hey man, you know, Subtractem said loot goblin farming's not very good, so you know, all those people that are doing that and buying those reliquary scarabs must be idiots, right? The entire market of PoE has decided that that item is valuable, but you know, all those people do are just dumb. That being said, I do think that's probably too much to pay, and you might just want to go with a different farming strategy. But I don't know. You probably still make money. It's honestly like, once you start juicing, it's pretty hard to like lose money. It's you can very easily not like make very good profit, but it's pretty hard to lose doing juice stuff. And then there's always like, you know, you hit the big thing when you do the juice stuff. And then you're definitely making profit. $17 per divine is the cheapest. What's that for polished or gilded? No, that's just 12C. Yeah, that's gonna be polished. So it'd be like around 12C. But yeah. Is the nuts? Price is crazy. Yeah, that's really just from people doing god touch farming. There's not like a whole lot of other reasons why you'd want it. Want 30%. Back over this thing. I mean, reliquary scarabs are good for the purpose of which they're actually intended for, which is, well, I don't want to say actually intended for, but, you know, what they've been traditionally good for, and just dropping, unique items, but they're also, they're still really good for that, I would say, but they're also really good for God Touched, which I would imagine what most people are using them for. With the prices being the way they are. Gilded's at 10 per divine, so Gilded are 20C each. Funnily enough, then you go to wings, and winged like, or probably I think winged are only like 50C per. So I would probably just use winged with the polished and Gilded being that high. I just like opt into like a super juice strat and go winged. What you do is you just go winged, and then you buy scarab deli orbs, and you make all your money back because the scarabs are so fucking expensive. And you'll get like, I don't know, like 100 fucking polished and 50 gilded scarabs using scarab deli orbs for reliquary if you do like 20 something maps. Like, I saw those prices and almost made me want to go back to doing the Scarab Deli Orb strat. I was like, wow, that's kind of insane. Oh shit. Damn, dude. That was a god touch. But nothing good. Only that leather belt got upgraded like 2 more tiers. I got another first crypt map over here. That was a good legion. The other thing I could do, because I've really been wondering like what to do with content for YouTube and stuff lately, is I could just ignore the entire meta and make content for people that can't access like the super OP juiced meta, which is a lot of people. Because I get a lot of people in my videos where I post like the super OP stuff and I get these like salty comments about how they can't do it. Which is like, yeah, kind of, I'm sympathetic, but I'm also like, alright, dude, you don't have to come post salty comments about it, but, you know, I could cater to those people. And they'd probably be a little bit happier about it. How did they change Atlas? Still hundreds of maps to get into endgame? Get into the game every time I was at 100 completed maps season ended? 100 completed maps. The league ended for you? Sounds like you're going very, very, very slow. Which is usually a problem with a build. Might be a good idea to transition to MF build at the end, yeah. Yeah, usually, Den, that sounds like a problem with your build. Does not sound like you picked very good builds that can easily cruise through the whole game very quickly. Adapt or quit, I guess, yeah. I get people that are like frustrated. The game's been out like 10 fucking years, right? And they're just gonna like flip it on its head. One patch, it's kinda like, kinda lame. There's no limits, rarity. Probably not. For a chance to max rule though, but just ignore it. I don't think that Omen wand is very good either. What is slow? I was playing 2 to 3 hours daily. Yeah, I'm not talking about the amount of time you spend playing. I'm talking about the pace at which you play when you're playing. Like, you should be able to get through a map in like 2 to 3 minutes. So you're saying you complete 100 maps by the end of the season. At the end of the league, like that should be like 1 night worth of maps for you. For most people if you're playing 2 to 3 hours. Which it sounds like your build probably was just not very good performance-wise, if you weren't able to do that. Whoa, dude, what is just wrecking me? I think of all the altars, my headhunter buffs are down, and I'm just getting wrecked. Shows a little too many sketchy altars. Oh god. Alright, I can't let anything touch me, or I'm just gonna die. Oh god. Oh god. Played ice area? You mean ice shot? What ascendancy? That's not a very meta skill. Die. I feel like I have no damage mitigation. Resistances are okay. Yeah, most of the time when people have trouble getting through the game at a good pace, it's, I mean, you sound like you're kind of a newer player as well, so the game takes like a good few 4 or 5 leagues to really get good at. But I don't know, some people just do play more casually than others. So it's just, it depends like how what you're trying to do with the game and what you have done with the game in the past, and there's a lot of factors into why you may or may not be getting the success that you want to get in the game. And if you want to have more success, I can definitely tell you about how to do a better job of it. Usually the first and most important thing for people is to pick a very strong meta build as the first build they play. And Ice Shot is definitely not that right now. So that's probably one of the reasons you're struggling. I'm gonna die again here. Get me out. I think I died. I think we got everything out of the map though. For chance. Tier 1. I could just craft those boots. So hold on to those, I guess. Let's see, little ambush scarab here. Everything's good. But yeah, Dan, if you're trying to have a better time with the game, yeah, I could help you out. I just need a little bit more information about how long you've been playing, what you're having trouble with, and why you're having trouble getting through maps so quickly. I mean, I can kind of like deduce why that is from what you told me, but like I said, first step is probably build choice. There we go. Did not have Berserk on. Berserk on and we're just loving life. Oh, dying over here, there we go. Whoa. I don't know what killed me there. I think this map has like minus max res or something. Yeah, minus 17 max res. That was a random one shot. Very weird. Oh god. Well. figure out what else I want to do this league as far as content. I have a few options of what I can do. I can ignore the loot goblin meta and make content for people that aren't able to do the loot goblin meta. I can try to continue to make content for people that can do the loot goblin meta, which doesn't really seem to be received all that well, but it's hard to tell. Because I think there's just generally very few people playing the game, regardless. Or I could start just coming up with good builds that hopefully most will be viable next league as potential league starters and stuff. Kind of leaning towards just making like nice, super cheap builds. Like uber viable builds for like a divine or whatever. It's like pretty easy to do at this point in the league. Nice little conquer map or something. Hoggies. Alright. Let's activate these things. Such as builds that could transition to MF early on without much investment. Builds that could transition to MF early on without much investment. What builds would that be though? I don't think that list would be very long, right? I'm not sure though. Like what would be on that list? I guess like, I mean, I think Magic Vine, like Tornado Shot bow builds typically come to my mind first, but that doesn't necessarily mean they have to be that, right? But it's gotta kinda, if you're gonna do Magic Vine, you have to have good clear, right? You have to have good clear and like explosions kind of build. And I guess there's a lot of builds that could transition into that. BV. Yeah, well you could do BV on, what's it called, Inquisitor, or most popular obviously is a cultist. Builds like an easy sacrifice rings and boots, yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see, yeah. What it looks like next league as well with the MF situation. I'm hoping they don't do like another Magic Find overhaul. And like we get like similar to what this league was, but like more consistent drops and less loot goblin based drops. And Magic Find is still kind of like the same as it was in the past, but not like. And that's about it, right? I hope it doesn't go past that. Because I hope they don't try to fucking rework like Magic Find. I'd be kind of okay if they just delete it from the game, but I kind of like it in the game too. I just don't like the way it works with loot goblins. Six? Apothecary? No, not today. That's like since the start of the league. I did get one today though. I haven't been going that hard on Crimson Temple though. Or on Defiled Cathedral, Crimson Temple farming. No, dude, that fucking degen isn't supposed to do damage. What the hell, game? Oh well. Let's see, good old petrified blood action. Shit. Oh man, it's gonna be hard to get going again. I think his maps would be this difficult, but I guess I kind of rolled them really shitty and put like minus max res on every other map because I didn't want to have to roll too many maps. I want to actually just use a little bit of a strategy here. play like not Pepegas. It's so easy to play like a Pepega. That was a massive chest. So I got spine bow there. Oops. Can't pick him up. What else we got here? Dip Scarab. Alright, cool. Was that 95% of items are garbage? People wouldn't mind if they eliminated the garbage entirely. It's called fluff in the industry, like character creation. Doesn't matter after a while. I don't know if all the things you said there kind of align with each other, but they have been removing a lot of the, I mean, they have like an item calling system that gets rid of a lot of the excess items already. It's called, what, dynamic culling they have. It like deletes a lot of the garbage items nobody cares about from the game. They already have that. That was kind of a big explosion. Oh shit, 2 more strong boxes. For sure, dude. I haven't seen a 7 years bad luck in a while. Please. Dynamic calling is a visual pollution for performance sake. Well, no, it actually removes items from the ground. I think I'm confusing the dynamic calling with whatever they called the other system was, where that actually does the leader from this game, right? Because dynamic calling is this thing in the graphics setting, right? Yeah, this is visual. Yeah, that's not what I meant. No, they have something in the game that I guess isn't called dynamic calling, but it actually deletes items that drop on the ground that nobody cares about. They don't show up anymore. Mr. Boy, 95% of the items, you're not left with a good reason to blow 40 hours a week. Which is what it takes. Well, I think the drop rates are just terrible. Like, I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying, but you're kind of just going in a roundabout way of saying, like, make the drop rates better. Like, I don't really care if the 95% of the shit items are in the game or out of the game, as long as the good items maybe drop a little bit more, right? And I think that's what you're saying too. You just want the good items to drop more. Or the more interesting items to be seen more often or something. I think the drop rates this league are particularly shit. I think they were they're like borderline bad in the past. Like it was a little bit too grindy for a lot of stuff, but you know, you gotta have a reason to play the game. And work towards something. If you just get everything right away, it's not much of a challenge. But this league, it's pretty bad. The drop rates are pretty bad. I think it's not very respectful of a lot of players' time, or really any of the players' time, to grind this league for like a mage blood or something. Grinding for a mage blood? I mean, I remember people last league complaining about it. You guys remember the clips last league? And maybe the league before of everybody grinding Crimson Temple for a mage blood? When the Apothecary card came out, I guess. And then this league, they made it like twice as rare, if not more. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree though. I think the drop rates just need to be improved. I just don't really care if like the 95% of the items that you're talking about are there or not. I just want the good items to happen more, right? Edward, do you if Kinetic Blast, do you think if Kinetic Blast works fine with rarity and quantity? Yeah, no, it does work. Yeah. I'm not sure what you mean by works fine. Yeah, I don't know, maybe you can elaborate on what you mean by works fine. You mean like, is it giving you rarity and quantity? When you kill things, it should definitely be doing that, yeah. Let's give my cat a little bit of pets right now. If it always applies, yeah, okay, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, it should definitely. Yeah, it's an on-hit ability, and then it has an explosion aspect and an on-hit aspect with projectiles, right? So both aspects are going to have the item rarity and quantity from your gear applied to them. Sometimes it gets a little bit weird with like ailments and explosions and stuff if your stuff is getting applied, but pretty much they've kind of cleaned a lot of that stuff up in the game to where pretty much all your item quantity and rarity is getting applied usually. Like one situation is like if you're using an elemental kinetic blast setup and maybe your crit with Herald of Ice or something for clear, you would probably want to link your Herald of Ice with an item rarity support, because you're probably not getting, like, say you had your kinetic blast linked with an item rarity support to get more. Well, your kinetic blast isn't getting the killing blow when your Herald of Ice is getting the killing blow, right? So you probably want to link your Herald of Ice with an item rarity support gem, but that's really just for the gems. Both should still be benefiting from what you have on your gear and flasks, right? I mean, it's really hard to tell. Like, you're not going to get like a million more items all of a sudden when you put item quantity and item rarity on. Yeah, I have it set up, yeah. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, it should be applying just fine with Kinetic Blast. Kinetic Blast is like very, very commonly used with MF setups, so it should work absolutely fine. I mean, 100, thank you for the info. Yeah, no problem, dude. 100 whetstones is their idea of good loot. Yeah, well, that's just a bit of a meme, right? The whetstones is just a bit of a meme. I don't know, they have a lot of work to do next patch. And I know a lot of people are very nervous, or very anxious, I guess probably not nervous, about the changes they're going to make and what they're going to decide is good. Because unfortunately, we have the same people that gave us this patch are going to be deciding how to change the next patch to make it a better experience. And I don't know, their judgment as to what makes a good experience seems to already not be in that good of a place, so hopefully, I don't know, the dice get rolled and they end up on something good. Hopefully. Should remember that the people that brought us all the other really good patches we had in the past were these same people, right? So it's not as if they can't make good content, it's just next patch is needs to change a lot of stuff. Or I feel like a lot of people aren't going to be playing PoE anymore. Sadly. Myself, honestly, if they do another like absolute garbage patch like this one, yeah, probably not. Probably not gonna play. Picked up 2 items so far that would have had that I would have 20 XQ, but 2 out of how many hundreds? I don't know what you're trying to say there, dude. Crates and barrels ought to do something. Oh, okay, well I got what you said there. .2 will probably be a deciding factor for most players, yeah. Yeah, I'm quite anxious about what they do. Quite anxious to see what their positive changes are going to look like, or what their idea of fixing the game to make it better is going to look like. Ah, shit. I think I missed a couple rares there. Sadly. Let's see, base up map. Whoa, Empyrean Thirst. Damn, Miss Empyrean. He would be doing all kinds of farming strats, gambles, all kinds of cool stuff. But he's off, not playing PoE. Sag, guys. Sag. I don't know, part of me thinks like GGG thinks they're very, very secretive, kind of old school about their patch releases, which is cool. But I don't know, part of me thinks they try to be a little too secretive about them. And like, they thought this loot goblin thing would be like some surprise that the community like would be like, oh, what's going on with loot? What's going on with loot? And then all of a sudden people would start finding it and there would be all this excitement after people figured it out. But I don't think they realized like hiding it from us from the beginning and not letting us know like, hey guys, there's this massive major change coming with loot that's going to revolve around these loot goblin things. And like, I don't know, trying to create this excitement around letting us find out for ourselves was a little bit of a mistake, considering the game's been out for as long as it has been, and everything's been the way it has been for a very long time. And to suddenly flip it on its head without letting the players know was, I don't know, because part of me thinks like they did it because they like this like, oh, well, we're not going to tell the players about it because we want them to find out and like figure out how the meta's changed and adapt to it on their own, without just telling them, hey, the meta's gonna be this, prepare for this. But I don't know, I think there was a little bit too much information withheld when they went about doing that. Like, we needed to know some of that stuff. It's just opened 3 times. The art, the levels, the scenery, and the music are all 8s and 9s. PoE is really a stunning game to look at and enjoy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. I don't know if it's stunning to look at and enjoy. It's pretty like cluttered in my opinion, but it looks pretty good. The bigger problem is removing loot from other aspects of the game. There's no reason to run beyond or anything. Harbingers. Who takes Harbinger points in the trade? Yeah. Yeah, Harbinger's a pretty useless now. Yeah, I think it was just bad that they didn't, like, tell anybody anything about it. This game has been out for, like, a very long time, you know? And it's been a certain way for a very long time, so, not letting people know, like, hey guys, here's the changes we're gonna be making. The thing is, like, everybody expects changes with a new league to be about the league, right? And maybe some mechanics, and we have the Atlas passive tree now, so like maybe they changed some things on the Atlas passive tree, and that affects the game. But when they went in, they went like way deep down to the core aspects of the game and changed things. It didn't tell anybody. like what we expect League to League is changes to this stuff, you know? Changes to this kind of stuff, changes to league mechanics. Old league mechanics maybe are different, you know, but what they changed was like base loot, and that just like, if they would have told people about it, it would have been probably a lot better, but they also like, I feel like they didn't tell people because they wanted to have this like surprise of like the meta shifting and shake things up and make it interesting for the players, which it did, but kind of missed the initial part where there was just fucking outrage about it being so much different and horrible, and people planning their whole leagues around this and taking time off of work to do the thing they had done for the past fucking 5-10 years and not being able to do it successfully because the drastic changes to the base game were just like so severe, really. Just the setting, the bookshelves, the statues come to life and sees it fall over. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Ambush Scarab. I always read Scarab every time I look at my advice. We're not even halfway through yet. This is map number 20. Kind of liking this farm. It seems pretty good. Getting a lot of pretty good items. Not as many dip cards as I thought we'd get though. I think it's going to be a really solid farm though. This would actually probably be a pretty good way to farm Apothecary. Ideally we would go winged div, but I don't know if it's worth it for this level of investment. It's definitely probably not for this level of investment, but I'll get a spine bow and a Viridian Jewel. Cool. Tier 1. Tier 2 fire damage. This is like okay. Probably not. Alright, let's go in the boss room here. There's like a lot of fucking monsters in here. Wow. Yeah, next league's gonna be something though. It's still so far away. I like how Kobe's been theorizing lately. I've been watching Kobe's videos. He's probably right, talking about how it's gonna be delayed most likely. What is going on with this monster? He's like bugged. Okay, he's like stuck in the wall and I can't hit him or something. Or I'm like out of mana permanently. I can't tell what's going on right now. Some weird thing going with my character. I think I have some, every now and then you get like a really weird like headhunter buff interaction where it feels like you're out of mana. I don't know what causes it. Very strange though. So it'll be back to normal here in a minute though. Did they ever say why 3.19 was delayed? I think I'm just behind on stuff. I don't think they gave a specific reason, but I think it was basically they said something like they just didn't have it ready or something. Probably blamed it on the pandemic or some shit, you know, that's what all the companies like to do. anything else up here, so this piece of business. Still no loot goblins for the full farming session so far. Gotta be due for one pretty soon. Could it be this abyss right here? Could it be? Wow, dude, it's like the longest abyss ever. There we go. And there we go. Alright. Where is my Lunar's touch? You know what would be really sad is if we actually got one already, but I just didn't even notice because it dropped like 3 chaos orbs or something. I don't think that would be possible with like, the amount of juice we have. And Wandering Path and like my magic fight and all that shit. Oh shit, I'm just dying these random. Okay. Okay, we're good, we're good. That's a lot of little delirium sacks right there. Yeah, let's go around the bottom of the map actually. What's this, Awakened Sextant? Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure if they ever said why 319 was delayed though. They needed more time to surprise us. I don't know. They wanted us to be extra hyped for the letdown. What do we got here? Oh, that's interesting. So is Abyssal Scepter good? Flame Weaver, Frost Weaver. Damn, dude, I want to see Shikari touched. That's what I want. Damn, it was like a tanky rare back there. I thought it was gonna be the god touch, man. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Gotten anything good for a little while. Kinda due for a good div card. Maybe we get it, guys. Maybe we get the Apothecary. I think we've only got 2 Sipier's bad luck so far, too. Couple Dragon Hearts. Alright, cool. I think we can start opening up these strong boxes now. Pretty much cleared everything. What we got down here? Finger Amethyst Ring. It's not the... okay. Sure. .1 Divines. Where is it? Oh god. There we go. Oh, that was the Shaper Ring. Oh. I don't know if I crafted this one or bought it. So make sure I put this there. Okay. I'm actually selling some stuff out of dump tabs. Wild. Does anybody know, like, sometimes I go and look at player retention charts And for some reason, at the end of Blight League, like, Blight League was like the worst league ever, but at the end of the league, like, a ton of people were playing. Like there's a weird, like, massive spike in player numbers at the end of Blight League. I don't know why. I suppose it was like a long ass time ago. Dang. Nothing good. Just thinking like maybe we'll have some sick thing that happens at the end of this league, right, guys? Right? No, it's not gonna. More rarity of contained items. Wow, that's a more multiplier on rarity on the strongbox. That's kind of nuts, actually. Get dead there. Then they dead again. Oh, this one was openable twice. It's not. Let's collect some whetstones here. Dude, I just want to see some dragons fight each other in Hot D tomorrow night. That's all I want to see. So nobody's done. So Snoo's thing in the past has been doing League Start Soul Thirst into an MF build, but has he actually ever done MF on Soul Thirst though? As a budget character? Maybe I'll try to play around with that, I don't know. Oh, damn. Okay, they're not good. I was gonna throw the next map in. There's like the last couple monsters in that. And let's be real, they're not going to drop anything. Alright, so I want to say we had about 10 divine investment in all these maps, and we're like halfway through, less than halfway through. Oops. It's just one map. All the scarabs. Just take all the sextants, all the scarabs in one map. Oh god, like a massive black spike here or something. What's going on with my internet connection right now? It's wild. I think it's just, every now and then OBS gets all weird. I think it's fine now. Must have been the same thing that happened earlier. Strongbox, and I think, okay, ambush, good to go. Good to go. Dude, the monster had like 8 mods on it. I think it's unconsecrated ground too. Is the other thing that's making it so tanky. No, there's no consecrated ground. Interesting. Oh, it wasn't even in their region. Not easy enough there. That was a little bit odd actually. I don't know what that was. Dude, I want a counter. I want a counter. How many heavy belts and leather belts do I look at in this game that have not been Headhunter or Mage 1? How many? It's gotta be like fucking 50,000 or something ridiculous. Like, that sounds like an exaggeration, but I shit you not, like, it's probably actually close to what it's been. Alright, Pog. Let's get this Abyss. Wait, what was that thing? Okay. Never mind. Oh, what's that? Tabula Rasa? Oh no, Asenaths. Fog. If you get a Despair on hit corrupt on Asenaths, they're like 7 divines. Oh shit. Speaking of, dude. Another divine orb. I noticed we're getting a lot more divines tonight. I don't know why. Like random. I haven't actually like grinded like farming strat in a while. It almost feels like they changed something. I'm not sure though. I feel like this is a lot of raw divines and very few number of maps. Like tonight has almost felt like what the old Exalt drop rate felt like before. Dang, this is a super long Abyss over here. This thing stopped like 4 times already. Started looking at the other side of the map too. Still going. Dude, it's still going. What the hell? Okay, there it is. This is maybe like the longest Abyss I've ever seen. Definitely probably this league. Some of this is like go on forever, but no monsters really come out of them. This one's actually like had a lot of monsters come out of it as well. Big log, okay. Looks like it's kind of dead now. It had its run. No more. Yeah, that's okay. Alright, now we gotta make this one. We gotta do that blight up there too. Pog, dude, pog. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently right now the schedule for 3-2 is gonna want to like run right into Thanksgiving if they release it like on schedule from the last league. So that kind of sucks, because that almost guarantees there's gonna be a delay. Which is unfortunate. because I don't think any of us want Kalandra League to last any longer than it has to. Could be wrong though, I don't know, man. Maybe there's a couple of you guys out there that are like having a fucking blast in Kalandra League. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not. I'm actually having, I don't know. I don't know. I'm having fun, but it also, like, some aspects of the game feel really bad compared to previous aspects of the game. Or compared to the previous state of the game, I should say. Like, if this was the first time I was playing PoE, yeah, it'd probably be a lot of fun. But because I played past version of PoE, I'm like, nah, this sucks. There we go. Gem drop duplication. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, let's do this Legion, dude. Hopefully we get a good spawn. Decent? Okay. Not really, but... Dang, that was a pretty garbage Legion spawn right there. Oh, I missed one too. I had like so much time to get them all. I don't know if that version is correct actually. I think it pretty much is, but whatever. Someone pointed out to me that the version of my Magic Find build was like not correct on YouTube, and I might be using the same POV for that one, but it should be. I don't know. Can you like hear the ring? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want to see some fog rings. Always down to look at cool items. Lightning. So you finally hit a good ring. Or another good ring. I guess you already had one good one, right? What's my in-game name? It's JWar_Lake. JWar_LAKE. Okay. 20. Wow, that's really nice. Yeah. You get the all-res and the life. Wow. I know it's on a chaos resist base too, an amethyst spring base. That's really nice, yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty sick actually. What is that? +4? +1, 2, +3, -1, so it's a 4 mod. That's really good. Yeah, you get the cold damage against you on attacks, but you probably won't notice that, I feel like. I don't think it's gonna affect you that much. As far as taking a big cold hit. So that was like a good one to get like a negative, a downside of. Aw, dang, dude, you got an assaulted orb. If only it could have been divine. Yeah, that's a pretty sick ring. Yeah, that's better than the ones I had when I was playing. So glad to have the +20. Hola. Emma, what's happening? I slammed the cold damage on to try to have something else worthless to go negative, yeah. Yeah, it's not like the best thing to go negative, obviously, but it's not. I don't think you'll notice it that much, really. Soul Eater, dang, dude. How are things? They're pretty good. Pretty good. Just relaxing, doing a little bit of blasting. You know how it goes. Chatting about stuff. I was wondering on your Doriani's build if you could somehow fit in item rarity with LS links. Yeah, I ran item rarity for a long time. I don't remember what I took out, but yeah, you do not need all the damage you get on the Doriani's version. Like, I just ran a 5-link. I was doing, like, boss carries for people on a 5-link. Thanks for guide. This is my second build of the season, and my second build I try to make something pretty GG, and so far this has lived up to it. Yeah. Yeah, Accuracy Stagger's been like a real solid build. For a long time, actually. I mean, this league gets even better with the Doriani's version, with the insane damage you get. And all that, but yeah, it's really solid build. I've liked it for a long time. Yeah, but I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Emma? Brad, I don't know if I asked you, but I don't, asked you. Let's see, yeah. Too many things going on, man, my brain can't work. I'm good. That's good. That is good. This is just a random 8 passive tool. Why are people like, wow, there's so many people buying stuff today, it's crazy. Hold on. I'll be back 2 seconds, my nose is all stuffy. Alright, back. Been pretty busy, but things are starting to slow down. Yeah, I mentioned the fireworks season's kinda over, huh? People not getting fireworks in October and all that. Inspiration seems the most logical to drop, yeah. I think you either drop Inspiration or you drop, Inspiration does raise your mana cost, though, if you drop that, so you have to be a little bit careful about that. Either Inspiration or, I think just elemental damage with attacks would you drop, because all it is raw damage. So I think that might be the better option. Not sure though. I don't remember which one I dropped. I know I dropped from one of those two though. So yeah. To be honest, it's not gonna matter that much, regardless of what gem you drop, as long as it's just one of the damage gems. Because if you're playing the Doriani's version, you're already gonna be up around like 25-30 million damage, and you drop one, you're gonna be like 15 to 20 million damage, somewhere in there. So it's not gonna be much of a difference. Does raise your mana cost of LS from 0 to 4. Bro, you do know you need to spend mana to benefit from inspiration charges, right? So if your mana cost has been 0 this whole time, you haven't been using inspiration. So your damage is going to be exactly the same as it has been. Oh, it goes all year round, just maybe 2 shows a month instead of a few every week. I see, I see. Well, hopefully you get to, I don't know, have some more time to enjoy the, I don't know, the wonderful luxuries of life. Kick W, I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, so your damage is gonna be the same. I'm off to Colombia soon though. Oh, that's nice. What's in Colombia? What is this? Empowered elements empowering minions, Deadeye, Steel Infused, Berserker, Frostweaver. What is that monster, dude? It's also funny how I got him down to like no health and he just wouldn't die. Let's try that again. There we go. Did he drop a headhunter for having all those fucking mods? He did not. What a bitch. Well, I now have 11 headhunter buffs because of that guy. I think I killed like one other monster. My boyfriend's family is going there. He's gonna visit a few people and sightsee. Pog. Columbia. Sounds pretty cool. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful time. A friend of mine just got back from, well, not really a friend of mine, but my parents. He was like a childhood friend of mine, but I haven't talked to him in like literal like decades probably. But anyway, he just got married to some girl in South America. I don't think it was Colombia. Where was it though? It was just interesting because they had to like fly down there for a wedding. And see one of my childhood friends. So yeah. Where was it? I don't think it was Costa Rica. It might have been Costa Rica. I don't remember. I don't remember. Somebody I knew went to South America recently. That's about all. The only way I could relate to your story. Was my best shot there. Pretty bad one though. Death by Crust Wilson Kappa. Yeah. That was an insane monster. I was surprised it had both empowered elements and empowered minions. Then I looked at what else it had and I was like, oh my god. That's pretty cool. I appreciate the effort, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Rarity of items dropped by monsters. Immune to curses. Cannot leech. Let's not do that one. Immune to cold damage. I don't really care about that. A reward. Okay, so let's do that. That looks pretty okay. Let's blow up this thing. Dang. I was hoping we get a God Touched and it would have like crazy items. Because we had 300% increased item rarity on that. Has my BFF been around? Panzer? I don't think so. I saw him, he was in the other day, and I haven't seen him around too much lately. Oh, there's a Brine King touch. But no, he hasn't been around too much. To be honest, I haven't been streaming all that much lately. PoE has been rather depressing, honestly, to stream. It is very hard to get the motivation to do things for PoE lately. Have you been playing other things? Nope, not really. Spent the past like 3 or 4 days trying to come up with a build that would appease people that were also frustrated with the game in a certain way, and I was unsuccessful doing it. Watched anything interesting? Yeah, I'm watching House of the Dragon. That's been pretty cool. I'm excited for that tomorrow. pretty cool fantasy show. Dragons and, you know, swords and armor and shit. It's pretty cool. Watching a little Hot D tomorrow. Well, we got a Brine King touch this map, which is not... I haven't seen it yet, no spoilers. Okay. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Brother's been watching it, so I talk with him a little bit about it. So it's a good time. And then we abruptly come back to having a miserable time in PoE after watching it. I'm just being dramatic. It's that's a pretty cool show though. Wait, okay. Thought I saw. I don't know, man. I'm like, oh, God touch. I'm so desperate. I'm so desperate for a God touch right now. Keep getting the wrong ones. We've gotten like a good amount of God touch, just not the right ones so far tonight. But it's kind of fine. You need to watch Game of Thrones to get it? No, you don't. I would recommend the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones. If you're gonna watch Game of Thrones. And you're probably gonna be really excited and wondering what's gonna happen next in the show, but just don't worry about it. Just let it end there. Just know that Game of Thrones ended at season 4. Or maybe I think season 5 might be pretty good too. I don't know, I think season 5 is where it got all fucking weird and started to get kind of shitty. I don't remember though. Definitely by season 6 it was like that. I'm not sure if the majority of season 5 was that way or not. But seasons 1 through 4 are gonna be a good time. That's for sure. Duly noted, yeah. Yep. Oh god, there's a couple more strong boxes down here. Fantastic, dude. Whoa. Random Eyes of the Great Wolf. I know it's gonna be really bad, but maybe it's a good one. Right, guys? Maybe it's a good one. I'm not gonna look at it yet. Wait, where's this other? There it is. Got it. Global physical damage and increased cold damage. Pretty bad, pretty bad. Collage is a stack though. Yep, yep. Yep, he sure is. Exalted Orb. Nice. Using Ball Orb. Oh, we got another strong box right here. That's pretty cool. Chaos Orb, Chromatic Orb. Orb of Scouring. Orb of Chance. Just reading random items in the game out loud. This is my commentary I'm trying to provide you guys. Isn't it great? Should we keep this? I don't think it's worth it. The new Dahmer series is supposed to be pretty good. What is that about? It's not about the serial killer, is it? Oh, God. Now it is. Evan Peters plays him. It's a 10-episode miniseries. Sounds pretty interesting. Yeah. I don't know. I thought whatever. I thought they typically like avoided doing stuff like that about serial killers and like sensationalizing murder and not giving it media coverage. But I don't know. I guess that was a really long time ago, so maybe I don't know. I guess they paint him in a bad light as they naturally should, but I feel like he's still having a TV show made about him with a famous actor playing him. That's kind of I thought there was like a unwritten rule in Hollywood where they didn't do that kind of shit. Not that it personally bothers me that much, but it's just kind of odd. Yeah, glorification of that kind of stuff is the other word I was looking for. Goes good job of outlining how the police force fucked up and kind of gives recognition to the lives he affected. Okay, doesn't glorify him. Okay. Well, yeah, that's good. Holy shit. I'm dying. Still dying. Look at the boss room. Yeah, that'll be kind of not bog. I feel like I just watched some other show lately that was pretty good. Maybe not, I don't know. Alright, let's go to the boss room here. Einhar mission. I wonder how many Einhar missions I have now. Start actually doing some master missions again, that'd be pretty cool. Which serial killer was Jeffrey Dahmer? He wasn't the cult guy, right? That was somebody else, right? Or was he? Because there was the one guy, like the California cult guy, right? I think the one that was out in California. This guy had like the cult following, got a bunch of people to like murder people for him. Is that the same guy? A gay cannibal who kept photograph. Okay, no, different one to think about. Oh, he was a cannibal. Oh my god. That sounds terrifying. Alright, they made a TV show about that fucking thing too. The one I'm talking about. What was that guy's name? Or that guy's name? Where he like brainwashed people to go murder other people and that was nuts. Maybe not being very big. The guy in California who like had a cult following who brainwashed people to go. How is this vague? There isn't that many people that have done this. What do you... Oh, you're gonna have to be more specific. There was like a lot of people that did that. Look, what are you talking about? Someone else. There's a lot of people hanging out. Everyone's just lurking, probably playing PoE. Who? What was the name of the serial killer? Or I don't even know if he's considered a serial killer. But there's a guy in California. I think it was California, or it might have been Texas. That like brainwashed people and had the cult following and had like those girls go to the fucking some house, or the one girl go to somebody's house and like murder them, or I don't know. I guess that is a little bit vague, but there's so many cults in the U.S. But this was like in the 70s. It's literally like infamous. It's an infamous serial. Hold on. I could probably Google like half of the words I'm talking about into type half the words I'm talking about into Google, and it would come up. Hold on. Let me finish this fucking map, and I'll look it up. I'm trying to Google, and you're getting so many names. Ugh. It's we'll list a couple of them. If you're getting so many names, hold on. God damn it. Okay, now I have a second I can do it. This one. Colt. Following murderer. California, Texas, 1970. Charles Manson. It came right up. Do you see this? It was in California in the late 1960s. Literally, Charles Manson. Manson family, Charles Manson. Came right up. You just said like 5 more descriptors as you Google. Unbelievable. That's what I said. Oh, whatever. Whatever. That's what I said. That's what I said when I was talking to you too. Look. Cult following a murderer, California, Texas, 1970. I wasn't even sure. I typed in 2 different states and it still came up. Charles Manson. Yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of. Those are probably like the 2 most famous, like, I guess they're both serial killers, I don't know, in the United States history. 5 minutes ago, California cult. No. It was in California anyway. I said 1970s. Whatever. I literally said 1970. I'm just like, I'm about to die here. I'm already dead. I said 1970s, alright? You just weren't listening. Alright, typical. Typical Emma fashion, not listening. Unbelievable. Yeah, anyway, that one. That was the guy I thought Jeffrey Dahmer was at first. I don't know, I get those 2 mixed up, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, I'm getting fucking wrecked. Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. Yep, just look at that attitude. Yep. I fucking hate doing abysses on these maps. Oh, Zenny dead, huh? If only I could have seen it. Damn, we're just dying. I'm gonna break this map? That would be so sad. Actually, not much, but... Fog, openable twice. Chaos orbs. Even more chaos orbs. Oh my god, we're so rich. I would do this thing, but I feel like I'm gonna die. He gave one of the victims a lobotomy, and he escaped, and the police gave him back to Dahmer. Because he convinced them that he was just drunk and they were partners. Wow. That's pretty awful. He was only 14 too? Wait, Dahmer or the kid? Or the other person? I'm sure it was the other person, right? Kid, yeah, okay. Wow, that's pretty fucking awful. Wouldn't that be illegal regardless? Is there a lot of illegal things about that regardless? What the fuck? Hello, J-War. Hello. Adi, how are you? Oh god, I'm gonna die to Ice Nova. Oh god, I'm gonna die to Lightning Rush. Oh god, I'm gonna die to fucking Entangler mobs. We lived. We lived somehow. They didn't want to get sick because of gay, so they just believed he was 18 without checking the ID. Oh, I see. Yeah, it sounds like there's some hard-working police officers there. I don't know why, but lately I've been watching these, like, these fucking, like, police encounter videos on YouTube. Probably because I'm bored out of my fucking mind lately, but, yeah, those are pretty interesting, too. Increased number of magic, you know what, whatever. Let's just fucking go with that. I'm very sexy, how are you? Hey, how are we doing? What's up, Shane? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, how are you? Expedition logbook. I'm worried I'm gonna die in this expedition, though. Because I have a lot of minus physical damage reduction from altars. Oh, we made it through. Okay. We got a logbook. Kind of a shitty one with Pog. I think it was a shitty one, right? It was Order of Chalice and Broken Circle? Yeah. Yeah, not good. Yeah, that sounds like, maybe some, like, B-tier police work there. Maybe not quite S-tier, you know? Oh shit, there's another one down here, hold on. Berserker on. Oh, it's openable twice. Oh, did I open it? There we go, there we go. That's got to need to... Did we kind of 3 times? No, okay. Dude, I've been kind of striking out on the gift cards lately. And the God Touched. Yeah, it's okay though. I think we're probably making okay profit regardless. Maybe we should do like a profit crafting session video or something. I don't know, there's so many different things I could do. I just decide on something. What do you guys want to see on YouTube? You guys want to see new builds? Me try to bash my fucking head against the wall coming up with an actual MF build that works on a budget? Or, like, how to play the game properly guides, and in-depth detailed discussion on currency making? Or just more random fucking farming methods, like the one I'm doing right now, and breakdown videos of that. That's all the different directions I could go in right now. I can't pick what I want to do. I tried to do that. I spent the past 3 days trying to come up with a budget Magic Fund character, but it was very difficult. And I was planning on doing it, and then making some footage or some clips of it and making a video about it, but I did not get the end result of actually succeeding in making a good build that was budget Magic Fund. I made a couple that came pretty close, but not quite up to the right standard. I think we gotta use Soul Thirst Belt if we're gonna do it. Which I didn't really want to do, but I don't know. I also feel like at this point in the league, like if you haven't got a Magic Find build yet, you probably have just given up on the whole fucking thing. So there's that aspect as well. Anyway, back to fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. That dude sounds nuts. Sounds like that show is very suspenseful though. I never want to watch a suspenseful show in my free time. I don't know if I want to be concerned with people in my leisure time. Large, closer to element. I've only seen the first 4. Would you say it was a 10 episode miniseries? It's really not suspenseful. Interesting. I was hanging out with my uncle like months back on a vacation, and what was the show he was having me watch this like mini series about corrupt cops in Baltimore, which was pretty fucking hilarious and sad, but really just crazy too. That was pretty good. I forget what it was called. That was pretty good too. You think it's pretty good? Yeah. I don't know, it does sound interesting. It does sound interesting, but it also sounds like, I don't know, I would be very worried for some of the people. Like that poor fucking kid. Oh my god, I had this one friend one time. You ever seen the movie Prisoners? Okay, we're doing div card duplication. Augers, I have not. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna spoil it for you though. I had to Google it. Uh-huh. Yeah, that show was fucking... that movie was stressful to watch. It was good, but I had a fucking headache when I got done watching it. because I was so fucking, like, stressed out the whole time. It's just like a bunch of people doing a lot of awful shit to other people the whole movie, and you're just concerned about everyone the whole fucking time. You're like, oh god, and the show also makes you kind of like the characters too. So, I don't know. Well, some of the characters. And then it does like, I don't know. Or the movie, I guess. I don't know. It's difficult to explain without talking about it too much, yeah. Do you care if I spoil it to explain it more? It's got Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal in it, which they're both pretty cool in that movie. Go ahead. Yeah, okay, so basically Hugh Jackman's daughter gets abducted, right? And he doesn't know where the fuck she went. But there was like this RV in the neighborhood, and they find the RV with some like kind of like mentally challenged kid and a young man, it's not really a kid, in the RV, right? And the police question him or whatever, and they don't find anything. And they don't know if like the RV was in the neighborhood when his daughter and this other girl that his daughter was with, two like young children, got abducted or went missing, right? So he thinks this young kind of like mentally challenged kid had something to do with it. So the police like say like, nah, we couldn't get anything out of him, you know, he's not speaking, and he's like, you know, whatever, right? And they let him free, right? And then Hugh Jackman decides he's going to take this fucking random guy, prisoner, and lock him in some abandoned house and like literally torture him with like, I don't know, military style like interrogation techniques. So yeah, and then the whole time during the show you're also not sure what is actually happening to his daughter that's also missing. And yeah, it's just that for like a long period of time. Yeah, he gets his daughter back, yeah. But yeah, it's basically Hugh Jackman, which you learn to like Hugh Jackman. Oh, and then it's Jake Gyllenhaal is the cop who's like kind of on to Hugh Jackman, is doing something. But he doesn't find out, or like Hugh Jackman's trying to hide it from him. Right? So you're worried that the cop's gonna find out Hugh Jackman's doing this to this guy, to this random like mentally challenged kid who might have something to do with it and might deserve it, but you don't really know. And then you're also worried for the kid who's getting tortured, obviously, or the young guy who's getting tortured that has like fucking is like mentally challenged. And then you're also like worried about his daughter who's like kidnapped somewhere, and like yeah, it's the whole show is a fucking like it's a giant like stress fucking ball. I don't know. I had a headache after I watched that. I was like, oh my god. I was like, that was a pretty good movie, but shit stressed me out. You're just like, you sound traumatized from this? Yeah. I mean, it was good. It was good, but it was like, I don't know. It's literally like just suspense. It's non-stop suspense the whole time. And like the way the movie is set up is like there's a lot of unanswered questions that like you as the audience don't know, and you're not sure if the characters know either. The whole time all this like really crazy stuff is going on. He went that way, right? He went that way, and I'm standing over here. Okay, just checking. Watch it, Dahmer, and tell me what you think. Alright, we'll see. I gotta watch House of the Dragon tomorrow. gonna watch Hot D first. Whoa. There's like a lot of monsters in there and stuff. I'm dying way too much in this build today. I guess that's what we get with Magic Find. Where are the drops though, man? I haven't got any drops lately. Just give me the Chaos Orb. Dang. Sag, dude, Sag. Actually, the other kind of content I could make is just like random fucking gambles for the rest of the league. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Prisoners though. Crazy movie. No longer a PoE player, so I can help with that. Oh, you're no longer a PoE player? When did this happen? Hey Dad, what's up, side flip? How are you? Fucking hate Mana Siphon. Trying to see if it had like another mod on it. I feel like we need to make like the orange-red text for God Touched, like I don't know, a little bit different than the the one that's like the slightly lower tier. There we go. Dozing off, but I can't sleep. How's the grind been? It's been fine. I've been playing. Well, I have been playing a lot, but I haven't been grinding very much, honestly. Like I've said multiple times already tonight, I've been trying to come up with builds, man. I was trying to do a budget Magic Find build, and have not been successful in coming up with something that was strong enough on a budget quite yet. Still got a couple more ideas I want to try out though. But I decided to get on tonight and actually stream some gameplay. I've just been kind of like solo testing stuff out the past couple, 2, 3, 4 days or whatever. Assuming that I would be able to complete a build and show it on stream, but... yeah, that's what I've been up to. What do you consider budget? Like 20 divines? Maybe 30 divines? Without Headhunter, right? It would be a lot easier if we could use Headhunter, but to achieve this, it's basically like almost mandatory. A lot of the Magic Find gear itself can be kind of expensive, so I'd say 20 or 30 divines. I mean, if I could do it for less, that'd be great, but... and when trying to put it at that price, like, I'll probably be able to do it for less. But yeah, that's kind of the max. Caustic Arrow. I tried Caustic Arrow. That got closer than... It got a lot closer than most other stuff. That and the one I most recently just did. I did Poisonous Concoction and Caustic Arrow. I also tried a Shield Crush. I tried a Kinetic Blast. I tried Tornado Shot. Different versions. Occultist. The problem I had with Caustic Arrow is it was like able to do T16 maps, but the second I put Delirium on, it got wrecked. So it was like almost there. The playstyle felt quite kind of slow as well. Occultist or Pathfinder? Occultist. It was actually relatively tanky. Well, it wasn't tanky, but it was like... You could take hits, but it would just get fucking one-shot randomly. Just kind of be expected, but... I don't know, I maybe should have spent more time on it. But I still actually have like all the shit for it if I wanted to try it out again. So I have to redo the skill tree. But... Yeah, Flask Tech, but the problem was the one-shots more than anything, which the Flask Tech doesn't really help with one-shots. I was thinking about, I don't have a Pathfinder, or I don't have a Ranger leveled, which I was gonna do that anyway. And maybe take some time to level Ranger. Get 2 Tabula Rasas this map. To try that out. This Pathfinder does seem to be like one of the better ones, better options for, or Ranger in general seems to be one of the better options for that budget kind of setup. Gotta rely on spell suppression, evasion, and kiting, really. Yeah, so you just don't take hits. How many arrows do you fire, by the way, with that setup? Because I was only getting 2 arrows, and it was like enough, but it felt a little bit like, you know, man, a little bit more coverage would be really nice, you know, but I guess, you know, on a budget, that's kind of what you work with. You get what you get, right? You just fire 1? Where was I getting the second arrow from? Oh, I had a corrupted quiver. I had a white, my quiver was the white item I was using with ascetic. And it was just corrupted with additional arrow. You only fire 1, you find that to be enough, huh? I felt like if I was going to do actual juiced stuff on it, which is what you kind of want to use MF for, like I would get kind of fucking swarmed, pogged, Divine Orb. Pierces 2 targets, which creates 2 more pools. So you think Pierce is better? What about like Fork? Wouldn't Fork be really good by that logic? Oh, I guess it would only fork once, so it would be 1 arrow forking once, so it would still be 2 pulls. Right? I don't know a whole lot about bow skills and how they work though. Or would the arrow fork and create 2 more pulls? I don't know. Maybe send you POB, you can take a look. So you went with... Yeah, that was the thing, is I was trying to go with determination. Maybe I just have to go evasion. I kind of hate evasion builds, but maybe that's like what you have to do. Evasion and spell suppression. So you don't get any damage scaling off of a Pathfinder then. It's literally just flash tech. Because technically caustic ground isn't a poison, it's just a dot. Yeah, Bisco's like, yeah. Yeah, I already have the bow. I mean, I played it. Yeah, I put the build together. I like getting, you can also get a crit damage reduction chest piece. Greed's Embrace, Corrupted One. And link it with like, Tainted Fusings for pretty cheap. Because crit, oh damn. Stood in that he did. You get 15% dot multi. And there's an AoE with chaos damage. From what? What are you talking about? Oh, Pathfinder 7C. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's the one node? Yeah, it's like, it's here, right? It's like this one? No, it's down here somewhere. Where's the 15%? Yeah. No, that's not it either. Where's the dot multi? Did I go over it? Chaos damage with attack skills, yeah. There you go. That's not dot multi, but it's more damage. And then increased AoE. So you take that, and then you take the Flask Tech, and then you take, what else would you take? You don't care about that LE damage. You just take this as well, I guess. Nature's Boon. So these three. Nature's Boon. Nature's Reprisal. You take all the nature shit, basically. And Master Surgeon, yeah. Oh, the other thing I was doing is I was running, I went Occultist and I ran Divine Flesh. I think that's what it's called. Which helped a lot for elemental damage mitigation. And then you get a lot of chaos resistance as well. And you get capped chaos resistance, and you just take like the wheel here and take a little bit of chaos res. And that's pretty helpful for defense. I wonder if I could do that on the Pathfinder version. I think it's a lot of chaos resistance to get though. No, you probably wouldn't be able to cap the chaos. Yeah, capping chaos is gonna be hard with MF gear. Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. It's pretty much impossible, I think, with MF gear. Unless I were to reuse Purity of Elements with the Watcher's Eye. Then it might be doable. But still probably... I don't think it's possible, actually. Because you have to have, like, capped chaos res to make that work. You actually have to get up to, like, 81% for it to be even worth anything. Or it's just, like, basically the same otherwise. So yeah, it probably wouldn't be doable on Pathfinder. Sure, let me sell this random thing to this random dude. This guy. Is this one? You get 85% Chaos Res with Flask Pop. I don't take Divine Flesh though. Now it's a way of like getting elemental damage mitigation. And then you can also get phys damage mitigation if you do like a Cloak of Flame. Or something. So this is gonna be, what's this, 3 chaos needs to come out here? It's like, something like that. The tab's almost full already. We got a lot of loot from this thing. What would you quant and rarity goal be? What would your quant and rarity goal be? I think that sort of matters when considering res. I want to be like 60 quant, 300 plus rarity. 300 plus rarity is not hard to get. Close to 400 would be ideal. Which isn't that hard to get either. At 60 quant's not hard to get either. Really, I think I had trouble fitting in petrified blood for divination distillate. So I'm thinking that probably needs to get cut. Which is a lot of quant, but it's kind of like whatever. It's not even, you don't even get like full uptime on it most of the time anyway, so it's not that big a deal. You have a crafted rarity. How do you have a flat? How does it give 67 with increased flask effect from Pathfinder? Or just, or is that just nodes in the tree? Because that's what, like 12% increased flask effect? Or something? %on the implicit, 26 from betrayal as a craft, and just flask effect. Oh yeah, well you can get 30-30. Like I have 30-30 here. So you just don't have it rolled all the way up. Oh my gosh, my cat being so annoying. There we go. Successfully moved the kitten. She's back. Oh, crafting. Oh. Crafting. Bro, just come to my hideout. I'll re-roll it for you. It costs like a fucking glass blower's orb, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, dude, it costs fucking... costs glass blowers baubles and a scouring. And you could just buy veiled flasks and unveil until you get it yourself too. Which are like way cheaper than that. There you go, you got a little scamas there, but whatever. You probably could have bought, well you would have had to buy, you have to buy cinder swallows, right? So maybe that's a pain in the ass. I don't know how much unveiled cinder swallows go for. I was doing betrayal earlier in the week, gave it up for God Touch, yeah. Damn, do I want to run this 11? Oh, let me not. I don't really feel like dying a whole bunch. Let me re-roll the map so we don't have like minus 17 max res when we get in there. Let's see, what could we get? This looks okay. Yeah, it looks fine. Wait, this minus max res as well. There. Reduced effect on curse auras. Yeah, every map is minus max res. Reduced effect on curse auras. Here we go, here we go. That's decent, I guess. Let's get a 2 additional arrow fracture on this thicket though. Oh, and dragon scale boost, that's good. Those gloves too? Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll have to revisit Scourge Arrow. What kind of content have you been doing with the Scourge Arrow build? I guess I just fucking hate going evasion builds, but I guess I have to. Yeah, yeah, like the VOB. Sounds like all I need to change up is just, well, what kind of content are you doing though? Like, what can it handle? Can it do like 20% delirious maps, T16 maps? Oh, he's on consecrated ground, he's not gonna die. That's fine. The void. The intro to Magic Fund was heavy this league. What do you mean? What do you mean by heavy? It was like difficult, or you mean it was like expensive? Get down here and get this little abyss. Yeah, I want the build to be able to do like at least 20% delirious maps. Because I put together T16 8 mod 40% delirious maps and map boss basically. Oh, can you do do you do wandering path maps too? Oh, I assume you do, right? Wandering path. Because wandering path is actually quite a step up from like non-wandering path farming. T16 8 mod 40% delirious maps. Can do searing and eater without DMF. Wait, no, I only you're confusing me. What can it do with the MF gear? I don't really care about what like non-MF gear can do. Which one of those situations is with MF gear? My cat is like laying on my mouse pad. She's like decided she wants to eat and she's just gonna annoy me until I feed her. But I'm gonna hold off. I'm not giving in yet. I'm gonna finish this map, Lola. Quant and rarity, that's fog. No. Hold on. Oh shit. Do you hate when you do that? Click on like not click on resurrect in town. Maybe you go back to your hideout. And what I meant about MF was I didn't invest so much into it previously because the investment to make MF work without Headhunter was heavy. Oh yeah. It's kind of what that's what I wasn't sure if you meant like the gear was more expensive or the investment to make it work. It's heavier. Thought you probably meant one of those two things. But anyway, back to your how do you want you could just you just link it here, it's fine. But anyway, what can it do with MF gear? Can do searing and eater without the MF. So you're saying it can do T16 with the MF, 8 mod plus the map boss, but it can't do altars without it? You can't do influence? They can do altars. Let me save this before I forget. The prods are fired in random directions. Okay. The hell is my cat doing? I'm gonna look at this later and keep farming, but oh, what do you got here? Oh, is this for MF? Oh yeah, I've seen people do this MF stuff, but MF and Chaos Res. Yeah, that's a pretty nice one. That's probably expensive. Or maybe it's low-key, not expensive. I'm surprised you're able to fit that in to the build. So you got 1.5 million. Your Fizz max hit is so low. Is this? Yeah, you have all this stuff checked. Oh, that's with the Rampage kills too. Okay. 2 Divines. Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, you're on standard boss here. It's not that much of a difference though. So elusive effect. Does that make a difference? No, it doesn't. Okay. No onslaught either. Really, the attack rate is pretty fine with its attacks. That all looks fine. Yeah, I think I did pretty similar setup to this. Yeah, mine is very similar. What are you doing down here? What are these two for? You don't need dex really, right? You don't need dex for your bow, do you? No, it's 222. You're at 242, so actually just barely don't need these two. Cat is jumping all over the place. Just realized all those points are wasted. That's just 2 points, but yeah. Wait, all those points? Or was there more? Why are you only... you're still only... Are you only level 90? You're actually only using... You're missing some quests or something. If you're level 94 on this character, you're missing 4 quests or something. Because you should be at 117 or something, and 118, right? Because you should be 6 points away from 123, which would be 117. But you only have 113 allocated, so you're missing 4 points, I think, from quests or something. With this tree. Oh shit. Look, someone's trying to look. Here's the bow I have. I had it up for sale. I might hold on to it now. They had tier, what did I get? Tier, I think I got tier 3. No, I got tier 4 damage over time. Yeah, it's like whatever. What's your bow? You get tier 4 as well, yeah. Everything on your quest. Yeah, okay. Well, you should have more points to allocate. That's weird. Unless you didn't do Oak, but you would still have 2 more points to allocate. Do slash passives. Type slash passives. You'll have a 0 in one of these if you didn't get it. I mean, you should have 4 zeros. It'd be wild. I mean, either way, though, you could allocate more points than you'd allocate in here. So you probably just get like a jewel socket and maybe some other stuff. Just gotta keep fucking messaging me. Let me delist this fucking thing. because I might end up using this now. It says 117 total allocated. Oh, well, whatever. It's probably not gonna matter that much. Did you have... Okay, you have the spell suppress notes. You got those two out. You got this one. Avoid being chilled. So what? Let me look at your auras here too. Oh, you do have purity of elements. That's what I was gonna ask. I was wondering if you have purity elements or not. And then you use Grace, level 3 Enlighten, Ball Haste, Vitality, Malevolence. So you have Vitality too. That's kind of cool. Oh, you know what it is, dude? It's probably just, it's this. It's what, it's, sometimes it doesn't allocate the fucking, and for some reason it also unallocated this. It messes up the cluster drill sometimes, that's all it is. And then these, you're missing 2 more, because you had these 2 in. That's all it is. Alright. That's what it is. It didn't have the, it didn't have a cluster drill. It was actually missing this one too. Put that one in. You take Eldritch Battery, yeah, Eldritch Battery's good. Yeah, the build I did also took Eldritch Battery, but I was having a lot of trouble. How much energy shield do you have? You have 552 energy shield. I only had like 100 or something energy shield when I did it. But you're using Apothecary's Gloves. Okay. So that gives you some more energy shield, and you're also using a Crypt Armor. So that's why you had so much more. Okay, so you don't use Greed's Embrace. Which I was thinking about dropping as well. And you just go Grace. Yeah. What do you have here? Damage over time multiplier. And mana before life while affected by clarity. That's kind of cool. Your max hits don't get affected too much by that. And you have that for rarity. I wish rarity would show up. Well, I wish you could look at item rarity and stuff. You got the 10% aura effect here. And the 6% life node near the bottom. This one? Or... there's also this one. Or this one. Or you can't do that. Yeah, whatever. There's like a life node you can get here too if you wanted. It's whatever. Yeah, I think I'm one more point than you. I put this in. Which I guess you don't have put in, maybe? I don't know. Regardless, I'm not too worried about the points in the tree. Like, most of those aren't going to make too big of a difference. And you get 100% spell suppress. Only 84. What do your blasts look like, though? You're only 84 spell suppress? Is it just too hard to cap it? What do your flasks look like? Oh, why do you use Bottled Faith? Why Bottled Faith? I mean, yeah, you get, like, damage, but... and Consecrated Ground is okay, but, like... we're not crit. Yeah. What do you have here? You have Reservation Efficiency with Haste. Wait. Wait, are you using Haste as well? Oh my god, you fit in Haste as well as this? Dude, why don't you just put in fucking Determination? Get so then I would probably go with Phasing Flask there and then cap this. I'd go with Phasing Flask. And then cap Spell Suppression by going like, do we have all the spell suppression in here already that we can get? I mean, there's the ones you can get going down here, but that's too far. Is there a way to cap spell suppression with a flask plus like probably just like 1 point somewhere? What is it? It's 12% on the flask. What's a quart flask? Quartz flask. It's only 10%, so you need 6% more. That wouldn't be too hard to do. How about to quartz suppress? So yeah, there's nothing really close by you could get, because there's these nodes, right? And there's these over here. Which is probably, this is probably the closest way to get to it. You could do this, and I would probably take out like a lot of this. Yeah, if you're level 100, you could, yeah. And you could just get it if you're level 100, right? 98%. And then, yeah, you don't even need that much, really. You could take a point out and... I don't know, you probably want that though. Yeah, anyway. There's a way to get it capped. Are you anointing? What are you anointing? Do you not have anything anointed? Oh, acrimony. Oh, you have damage anointment, dude? Do you have a helmet in chat? Just more damage. I'm honestly, I'd be tempted to just anoint like this. Anoint this and use a flask instead. Or really, you could just you could anoint this as well. And just have defense instead of 15% multi, which is only 5% damage. I just have cap spell suppression instead. This would be nice actually. This would probably be the best one to go with. Every way you get more. Yeah, you do get a lot of evasion rating after this though. I'm greedy, what can I say? Yeah. Yeah, I would opt for more defense probably myself. I'm just looking at like what you could do. Or what I'm probably gonna do. Cause I'm gonna revisit this, we'll see. And make some changes. What is this? While on full energy shield, yeah, that doesn't care. So I don't take the Rady Jewel, and to clear Legion within the time I need the damage. Yeah, I mean, clearing Legions is pretty important. So what's this look like if you take us out? As far as damage, it doesn't really affect damage much in here, right? So you get that big chunk of Chaos Res, your Chaos Res capped. Wait, how did you get Chaos Res capped? You could actually go Divine Flesh as well. If you wanted. You just need a place to put the, Oh, you have a rarity in your 6th link? Oh, yeah. Okay, I was about to say, there's no way in a 1.5 build with this setup with a rarity gem in. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, this is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with this, probably rebuild. I'm gonna do it on Occultist, though. So, but the Vitality will probably definitely help. What's your net life regen? 388. Yeah, I'm gonna do this on Occultist, and it should be... It's gonna be a lot different. We'll probably not be able to go, like, down... fuck. So many travel points. I think we're probably gonna have to, like, forgo some of this shit. Yeah, I think we have to, like, forego this section here and some of this, and then we use the travel points to get to here. on a cultist. And then maybe we don't do that. I don't remember how exactly I had the cultists. Have a price breakdown of the notes to give you ideas. Yeah, I've set the build up before. Quiver? Your quiver's 30 divines? What the fuck? Oh, you have a synthesized Pierce quiver. I wouldn't use that. I can get a additional arrow. I just use additional arrow, which is like 2 divines for the budget one. That one isn't 30 divines? Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, what the fuck? A synthesized Pierce quiver is 2 divines? Team name I can PM you. It's J-War Lake. Type it. _ Lake. Oh, this is your 30 divine quiver? Double multi. Low life roll. I guess the double multi is hard to get in this build. They're both suffixes. Wait, why is this 30 divines? Is it that hard to hit tier 1 double multi? I guess you have damage with bow skills, which is nice, with some nice res. Is it that hard to hit double multi? That seems crazy to me. But that would be 30 divines. I feel like you can craft that. Can you just like get fractured dot multi or something? What did it... Yeah, I'm just just thinking like I could craft that for cheaper, I'm pretty sure. Where's Vanity Jewel? Yeah. I'm pretty familiar with the prices. I mean, I could look at this build. I know you could do it in under like 20 divines-ish, probably. Oh, you have suppress on your chest piece too. That's interesting. With intelligence. If you lose that intelligence, or yeah, so you need the intelligence as well. And you also have mana reservation efficiency. Wow, that's kind of hard to hit all that. Actually, the chest is probably kind of hard to get. I feel like that base isn't that not a very good base? Crypt armor? Maybe it is. I don't know. Prices have changed since going through everything. Yeah. Yeah, no, this is pretty similar to what I was thinking. Aren't the glove implicits better than this, though? Also, how much do you have here? You have 20 quants, 15 quants, so it's 35 quant. Let's just say these are 10 each. 55 quants, 5 quants, so 60 quant. So you have 60 quant. And then your rarity is, what's this, 40, 40, 100, 180, rarity helmet, it's gonna be 200, 245, yeah, it's about 300, and then with, yeah, you're gonna have over 300 with Bisco's Rampage going. 52, 308, stack goes up, yeah, classic effect. Oh, you should have even more than that with Bisco's Rampage. You should have, like, I think you have over 400 with the flask. With Bisco's, it's, yeah, Bisco's gives like 70 or something, right? 15, 1% per 15 divided by, what, 1,000? This is 1,000 divided by 15. 1,000. 66, yeah. It's like 70. 66.6. So you'd be at 4. What's that? 4. So yeah, 42, yeah. 1,000 rampage, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Damage over time multiplier. Phasing well affected by haste. I'm surprised. I would even, like I kinda want to switch this haste flask out for, does this do anything? Just curious. Like, it makes a very, very minor difference. So it's probably not even worth it. Is haste really the best option you can get though? So what's up, Void? How you doing, homie? I just feel like haste is such a weird aura to have. Don't need precision. Don't need Hurdle of Agony. I mean, Skitterbots would be like a nice little damage increase. Yeah, I saw you had the phasing on your thing. I mean, movement speed is really nice to have. I'm glad you have purity elements in the build, but that was my main concern, that you weren't gonna have purity elements. If so many auras fit in. You cast on Death Portal. Oh, you do use Blood Rage. That's interesting. And then your life regen, that life regen, okay. Yeah, well, Goldworm does feel slow. And then you have Wither Totem. It's like with your Wither Totem. Oh, well, we have the Wither stacks in the config. It's about 858. Try to fit as much in here as possible to trial and error. Yeah, maybe I'll just go with the haste. I mean, movement speed is very important, right? Especially because with this build, you can't really use like a, you have to use Flame Dash for your movement, right? You can't use like a Shield Charge or Whirling Blades or something. So you have Withering Step and Blood Rage. I'll probably just, yeah. A lot of this would go away with Headhunter. Yeah, I don't have that luxury yet. I don't think Caustic Arrow would be a very good skill to use with Headhunter anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this together. Or some version of this together. That's Steel Skin. I'm sure you've probably tried out Steel Skin versus Immortal Call. You like Immortal Call better? You get more effective hit pool with Steel Skin. Certainly not top tier with HH, yeah. Crazy how many orders you fit in. I guess you have the 2 mana reservation pistols, so. Something I would consider doing is just having a different, well, Caustic Arrow damage. You like Immortal Call, yeah. Seems like you've tested everything out. So you use a Topaz Flask as well. That's so weird. Why the Topaz Flask? As opposed to like a, I mean, lightning damage is kind of scary because it rolls so high sometimes. Is that why you do that? Somehow Topaz, yeah, well it's the lightning, there's a lot of lightning hits inside Delirium, and it rolls, it has such a high range of rolling, that's why like sometimes you get randomly one shot. You know, it seems like you put a lot of trial and error into the build. Also, you have removes Ignite on here with Purity of Elements, but I assume that's just an oversight. What is this fucking flask? 15% damage taken from kits is leached as life? I've never seen that mod before. And you also have immune to freeze and chill. What is this, dude? You're trolling with your flask suffixes here. Freeze and chill immunity and ignite immunity, but you're using purity of elements, homie. You don't need either one of those. You can get percent increased evasion and something else that's probably really good for the build. What else could you get? I mean, you could just get a Stibnite Flask would be pretty cool. What's your evade chance on this thing? 69%. I would probably go just a Stibnite Flask here. And you could get movement speed during Flask effect instead. Oh, there. Okay, yeah, I figured it was something like that. I'm like, no way he doesn't know. No way he's using Purity of Elements and doesn't know it's gives him ailment immunity. So yeah, okay. So you could even have better stuff though here on these flasks. I probably wouldn't go with Bottled Faith myself. I'd go with like a Stipnet Flask probably. I could just go with a regular Sulfur Flask with some stuff rolled on it. Like, really increase or reduce effective curses would be really nice to have. And then something else, I don't know. Yeah, this is cool though. This is pretty cool. You have pretty good resists on your Venters. Yeah. I actually just tried out Shield Crush like yesterday too, myself. Trying to do an MF build on Shield Crush because it's actually got like, you can actually get like 2 mil damage on Shield Crush with MF gear and be pretty tanky. But I tried it and it feels like absolute garbage. It looked good on POB though, and I was like, alright, let's try it, and it was like so bad. It was so bad. So yeah, oh yeah, here's my bow attacks. I guess I'm gonna hold on to these two things. Put the build back together. You can drop the unspeakable gifts for 25. Oh, you have explode. Oh yeah. Because I wouldn't need explode on occultist. You do have poison prolif though, don't you? Are you not? Oh, you don't poison though. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, so we wouldn't care about that on occultist. Yeah, and I might drop all this. Wait, you have that much rarity. You have as much rarity as you said without these too. So you actually, what did you say you had? You said you had 442, and you actually would have you'd have 520, 522? Yeah, you actually have 522 rarity. That's a lot of rarity. That's pretty good. I would probably not spend these points here though. On this thing. Oh, my cat's going crazy. The piercing, just drop an arrow and run for your life. The piercing is mandatory. Interesting. I'm sure the build still dies quite a lot. But I mean, you see me doing these maps, I die a lot too on this build. Wait, hold on. Did I finish this map? Let me go back here and check. I don't think I did. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot of overlap with the two arrows, honestly. No, we didn't finish this map. Like, we didn't even start it. Is this like less recovery rate or something on the map? Alright. What do we have left to finish? I think we did the boss. wait, this is a fucking... die. Dude. I'm so sick of getting, like, hit by a mob. Then having a fucking dot put on me. Without anything else to hit. Okay. Let's just do some of these strong boxes. Get them with this map. Alright, there we go. Got a couple hit 100 buffs off that guy. Actually, we had 6 somehow. That's kind of nuts. I feel free to make some tweaks. Well, yeah. I'd be curious as to what you do with it. I haven't really checked with anyone for a second opinion. I haven't played in over a year. Yeah, I'm not gonna change anything major with it. It's pretty similar to what I was doing before. The main thing is just go evasion instead of trying to fucking go like divine flesh armor setup. I don't know what the hell's going on here. I'll just go evasion and rely on not taking hit damage. I'm gonna try to bump up the evasion rating a little bit too, because your chance to evade is only 69%, which is nice, but it's a little bit low. Sketchy. I don't think we'd be able to kill that thing. I'm rerolling my flask so to speak, yeah. Yeah, 60% increased evasion on the flask will help a lot, and then... yeah, I'll probably do something else. What about a Kintsugi? I'm curious, actually. You had suppress on yours though, on your chest piece, which is kind of necessary, but you could get it other ways with just points on the tree. Curious, what does a Kintsugi look like on that? Oh, let me finish this map. I'm just tanking these detonate deads. Whoa. Unless you could fit mana efficiency elsewhere. Oh yeah, because you have the mana. Curious what I forget exactly what it does. Wow. It's kind of a lot of evasion rating, less damage taken if you've not been hit recently. So, and then you have more if you've been hit recently. It seems pretty good. And then fire res. Do lose a ton of spell suppression though, but you could make that up on the tree with the points you would take out of the rarity. I'm not sure if that would be the play to go. You can also go with Queen of the Forest for just giga movement speed and a shitload of evasion rating. I don't think you really need that though. Thought about Queen of the Forest, yeah. I think it's just for movement speed. It's not really. I don't think Queen of the Forest is the play. Probably fast enough with haste as it is. Here's about Kintsugi though. This would be way higher LE max hits. Way higher. A little bit more evade chance too. I bet you get a good double corrupted one of these too with like reduced damage from crits. Because nobody uses this fucking thing. But then we'd lose all the energy shield and that would brick the mana. You need a way less energy shield. So you gotta belly the beast in here. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think Kintsugi would work. Just because of the mana problems that would come from not having the energy shield from the chess piece. Alright, anyway, let me get... So with 2D and a 1500 blast, you get 75% evasion. Yeah, that's pretty good. I would probably use a Stiffnet flask too instead of the Bottled Faith for even more. Personally. And this would put you up to... just say something like that. 79% with just that. That'd be pretty nice. It's much better. The cap is like 80, right? And what if you put in Defiance Banner? I'm curious. Just gets you up to 81%, but you don't have quality? Still at 81%. Reduce crit chance for enemies. I was thinking about like trying to put that in and trying to get haste out, but so you don't use a quiver. Don't ever stand still. Arcane Cloak, we don't really care about that. Yeah, no, it's probably... What about your... I'm curious, body armor... Yeah, there's a lot of room for alternatives to take haste out. I mean, haste would probably feel pretty good though on occultist, because occultist is pretty fucking slow. I don't really think I want to take it out, but I'm just curious, like, what the, you know, what's the opportunity cost of putting it in? Like, what else could we have instead of haste? Would there be some kind of like major benefit? I'm not really seeing one. I would say determination, but the... Yeah, your body armor is the highest stat. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I think you could probably squeeze that a little bit more with just a better armor base. But that's like probably gonna be kind of minor anyway. Just at a decent essence, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could probably squeeze out a little bit more, but maybe just use like a power. Like, what if you just did this? Trying to look here. I mean, there's like skitter bots. That's about it, really. You put in like a skitter bots with a defiance banner for a little bit more evasion rating. That's like not much. I don't know. I don't want to change around too much though. If the playstyle works, it works, right? I'm curious about... Hold on, actually. What's your evasion? Your energy is only 192 and this is 55 mana cost. Oh man, it hurts to take that out. But we could just get energy shield like glove base since you're using these. Because I feel like Kintsugi with Immortal Call is kind of really powerful. Right, so less damage taken if you've not been hit recently, so when you get hit, you take 70, you're taking 35% less damage taken, and then after you get hit, you're proccing your Immortal Call from the hit, right? And then you're going to be taking 25% less damage taken from that, and then probably by the time Immortal Call's over, your Kintsugi is going to be back up. So like Kintsugi and Immortal Call seems like it would be a really good combination. So I might try that. I mean it's probably really cheap to get a Kintsugi, but we need to make up the energy shield from somewhere else, which the only place you can do it on is the gloves. So you just get straight up energy shield gloves. Which, how much can you get? You'd have to get like just some sword gloves. With, what do you have on these? You could just like get some energy shield. This is like the worst ways to get it. So you 119 there, and then you'd be at 300 energy shield. That would probably be enough. It's hard to say though. I don't know, something to try out. Something to try out. I don't know if survivability is even gonna be an issue though. Really, we'll have to see. Can do this. Strength and dex speed. No, I had a shitload of dex on the occultist. Strength was a little bit of a problem, but you just do like the Biscos helps a little bit with it. You just catalyst your Biscos up to 42 strength. You get a lot there. This is just dex requirement. It wasn't too bad on the occultist. It was a factor, but it wasn't too bad. Interesting. Yeah, I might try the Kintsugi. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I mean, you give up so much not having a rare chest piece where you can choose the stats on it, you know. So that's like the only major thing I might try out, just cause survivability. So you have Chaos Dot multi here. All right though. Oh, and you also have strength on the gloves. Okay, you hit like the big roll there. Okay, cool. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. I'm not even logged into Twitch right now, so I guess we're not hosting anybody. But thanks for hanging out. Side flip, it was fun. Fun going over the build. I'm probably gonna, I'll let you know. I might be on, actually I'm not gonna be on tomorrow because I'm gonna be watching House of the Dragon, and we usually just take Sundays off because nobody fucking watches Twitch on Sundays anyway. But, yeah, we'll be back on Monday, and I'll probably have this build together. And, yeah, probably be streaming some, hopefully, budget MF gameplay. That would be really cool. But alright, I'm gonna feed the cat because she's, like, driving me crazy right now. But, I'll see you guys next time. Take care, guys.